All right, everybody, it is a broadcast of the Ebony Star Network. I am the Black Knight. You know what it is. It's Saturday night. It is Ladies' Night. We're sponsored by the E Nation. Shout out to my chat general in the chat, waiting for us to kick things off. I am here with the famous Dame, the female Black Knight. We will be rolling together on Ladies' Night tonight. The Thunder Princess is still out of commission. She's still recovering in the hospital in Ghana. So we're going to wish her some well wishes while we kick off Ladies' Night, all right? We got a lot to cover tonight. You know, Red Supreme run his fucking mouth. We're looking to close it for him, all right? Stay tuned. It's happening tonight. It's going down tonight. Ladies, it's Ladies' Night. Dame, drop it. Right, all right. What's going on, everybody? Welcome to Ladies Night. It is the Black Knight coming at you. Shout out to everybody that's getting in the chat, Polo Sports. Hey, let's be cool with those links. Um, we don't want people posting links in here unless we, know something about it. Yeah, okay. So, Polo, I know you didn't know that, but at least run it by us first before you pop a link in the chat because we got people that come up in here and put crazy shit in the chat like porno and stuff like that. And so they try to get the channel struck down. So we real strict on links. All right. So please, run it by us. If you want to post a link, run it by us first. Okay. You know. Anyway, shout out to the chat, Yvette, Polo Sports. Everybody's getting ready to come on in. The chat general. Got a good one for you tonight. Of course, it's ladies' night. We're going to be knocking off the head of Red Supreme. It's a continuation of what happened earlier, but tonight we're going to not be so coy and nice about it. We got some other things that we got on the back burner too. Got a couple of good big chronicles for you. And overall, we're just going to be talking about a few things. And we got a surprise for y'all who didn't see it on my show. Tonight, Mary in her boots makes her debut on Ladies' Night. Yeah, you heard it right. Mary in her boots. Or should we say, Mary in his boots make his debut on Ladies' Night tonight. And that little chuckle you heard is from the famed female Black Knight. Miss Dame Frankie, how you doing?
I'm doing fine. I'm doing good.
Ready for a good night tonight?
Oh, yes, I am.
Yeah, we did, man. We had a good Thanksgiving. I don't know how much we're going to be thankful for, but, I'm not sure why Black people should be thankful for being slaughtered. You know what I mean? So, hey, it is what it is. I just look at it this way. It's just a day that we all get to eat, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? So, something like that. All right, Dame, let's set it up. Let's get Mary popping with her boots. And we got a little undertone to it tonight, y'all. It's gonna be a little funny and shit, right? Give Dame some time to set it up and watch she's setting up. Let me know when you're ready, okay, Dame?
Okay.
You got to take 6, right?
Oh, yes, I got it.
Okay, all right. So let me know. She's setting it up. In the meantime, the Thanksgiving games were corny. I'm sick and tired of the NFL. I think the NFL is fixed, but it is what it is. Hey man, we're going to revisit that CTE at a later date. I just came across some information about some more high school kids suffering from CTE that they believe that they can detect it better in younger kids than they can older adults for some reason. All right, so got some more high school kids with crazy and adverse behavior. I'm telling you, Black parents, you need to take CTE very, very seriously. That head trauma is no joke. Okay? Those concussions will destroy the brains of your child. So please take CTE seriously. Your child telling you that they're getting dinged up, getting their bell rung, those are concussions. You need to be concerned about concussions because they lead to CTE. Okay? Anyway, a lot of stuff going on YouTube, man. A lot of crazy shit happening as usual. You got Red Pill Rays running their fucking mouth. We're about to close it for them. You got the little sissy ass fucking manosphere. I'm gonna tell you like this, I don't understand. How can you be proud of yourself as a man? One of the things these guys say is that Black women have no pride. Well, you ain't got no pride either. I'm a prideful man. I care about myself, I care about my own ego. I'm not gonna put myself out there to look embarrassed and look stupid and look like a sissy. Guys don't care, man. You have the nerve to talk about Black women, but you don't care about yourselves either. You don't care about your own image either and how you look. and what you sound like, you know. But you let them tell it. Black women are at the fault for everything. Black men do, and you know what? And this comes from the mouths of black men who are non-productive. Let's keep that in mind. They are non-productive. They do not produce anything except corny ass videos where they whine, and cry about black women. Stupid videos like pump and dump. I'm gonna do another show on that pump and dump video. I'm gonna go really deeper into that because that's got to be the most embarrassing, dumbest shit I've seen in a long time. And supposedly done by two grown ass mature men. It goes to show you how immature a lot of our black men are. This is why we can't get nothing going in the community. Too many immature niggas. There's too many. Oh, and we still got to figure out what American black men have conquered in this country. According to Mr. Red Dress Supreme, black men conquered something. I don't know what that is. I need to find out what that is. A lot of these questions, I got a lot of questions. These red pillars show up tonight while we going in on one of their guards. I got some questions, man. What have you niggas conquered and what are you dominating? I don't see any of that shit. Am I in the wrong country? Am I in the wrong planet? I mean, so I don't see none of that shit. One of these manosphere people have you listen to. There go Arsenal again. These guys just don't stop, man. How many of these manosphere people have you listened to? Well, I'm getting ready to go upside the head of Red Supreme TV tonight. I've listened to him, and he's really going after black women, so that has triggered me. So now I'm coming for him. And you guys keep telling me, well, you don't have any respect for black men. No, I don't have any respect for black men that hate black women. If you are against, how many times I gotta tell you guys, man, you guys come to my channel and you still haven't figured it out? I mean, you call me a simp for crying out loud, right? Many of y'all call me a simp for crying out loud. And you still can't put two and two together. I love black women and I will defend black women. You haven't figured that out yet? Now, I know a lot of y'all don't like it. I really don't give a damn what you don't like. Ain't nothing you can do about it. Okay, so I know you don't like it. I don't like a lot of shit either, but what do you want me to do? As long as you go after black women, I'm gonna come after you. Simple as that. And I'm gonna come after you with guns blazing. And I'm not trying to be your friend, not trying to be cool with you. I'm trying to take your head off, and I'm trying to send you to your destruction because I want you to leave my black women alone. So my job, when you turn against my black women, the women that I love and protect, my job is to send you to your destruction with extreme hatred. Extreme hatred. Okay, Dame, you ready?
I'm ready.
All right, y'all. This is Mary in her boots debuting here on Ladies Night. For those who didn't get a chance to see Mary in her boots, we got a treat for you tonight. Okay, Dame, change screen. The debut of Mary in her boots here on Ladies Night. Play it, Dame. Get that take 6, bro. All right. All right, everybody. There you go. There's Mary in her boots, making her debut on his debut on Ladies Night. Shout out to the Dame for putting that together. She had to do the loop manually, you know what I'm saying? But let's give her a shout out. Dame Frankie putting that together for y'all entertainment. That is Mary in her boots,
Mm.
making the debut here on Ladies Night. Not bad, Dave. That
Oh,
was hilarious. Oh my goodness, that was funny as hell. Yeah, yeah, we crazy as hell up here. It probably was a bad as bad nigga. You know what I'm saying? It probably was. So shout out to the shout out to the dame for doing the manual looping. But it was funny as shit, man. All right, lady, Dame, you ready to kick off ladies' night?
yes.
All
All
right,
right.
everybody, the Dame Frankie is here. Gonna turn everything over to her. I'm getting ready to ride shotgun. I'm rolling with her. So without further ado, here is Miss Dame Frankie, and ladies' night is officially underway.
All right. Okay. Well, those of us that was with us for Gangster Talk earlier today, Red Supreme TV saying some stuff. I was getting triggered. I was getting hot. I kept wanting to say a bunch of stuff, but I was supposed to be in the background, but I still slipped in a few times, almost walking over the Black Knight here. So since we only got like just a little smidge of it, I was like, you know what? These guys so got me so triggered. I'm tempted to finish it off for ladies' night, and that's exactly what we're going to do. We're going to listen to parts of it, stop and blow their talking points away, uh, point out the nonsense they're saying. They don't know their facts. They don't know their information. They're telling half truths, if not outright lies. All right.
Yeah, we're not gonna be nice about it tonight.
So,
And shout out to Hassan with the Mary Joe and the boot. Shout out to Hassan Burry with the Mary Joe and the boots. That motherfucker was wearing them boots, right? Truth. That nigga wearing the hell out of them. And Dane said those are stiletto boots. Wow. That nigga wearing stiletto boots.
yeah.
Okay, then do your FBI thing.
All
Let's
right.
get it
So,
cracking.
yep. Okay, let's cover our bases with the fair use. All right, this channel may contain content not authorized for use by its owner. However, according to Section 107 of the Copyright Act of the United States, the fair use, I repeat and emphasize the fair use of copyrighted work for purposes such as criticism, oh, most definitely, comments, won't be able to help myself. News reporting, only for those who don't know. Teacher, yeah, we're going to teach them a lesson of scholarship or research is not an infringement of copyright. Thank you.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
All right. Now back to
Let's get this punk up on the screen.
mm-hmm. All righty. There he is, y'all.
Yeah, Mr. Red Dress Supreme. A red pill god. Let's knock the god out of the sky. Go ahead, Dane.
All right. Okay, so we was only about 22 minutes in. Let's get it on. Brace yourself, everyone.
The Big Cheese, Corey Robinson, man, Ken Jackson, Tight TV, David Bowman. Let me get into this. What does that mean? Females don't like trick niggas deep down inside. They'll take your money, they'll take advantage of you, but ultimately they They fiend for that masculine energy. They fiend for that masculinity. Why do you think a female would take money from a sucker and give it to a real man? Even if that real man don't need it. She just enjoyed taking money from the sucker.
Okay, stop. All right, mind you guys, his version of a real man is a pimp. A cross-dressing he, she.
Mm-hmm.
That's what he call a real man.
Yeah.
I just wanted to get that out there. Their version of a real man is a pimp. A cross-dressing homo. All right? Okay. Good.
Yeah. Yeah. So don't take nothing they said too seriously. The idea of real man is completely different from reality.
So what I'm saying is this, man. You got females right now. They got a lot of money that they got from simps. They're still empty inside because they don't have that man they want. Now, keep in mind, they can say whatever they want for the camera. It's kind of like the pimps and drug dealers that only tell you the glory side of the story. It's kind of like the pimps and drug dealers that only give you the glory part of the story.
This is what I mean by guys like this are unfit to be leaders. Ladies, you hear men talking like this, these are men that are unfit to be husbands. They're not fit to be fathers. They're not fit for little boys to look up to. You understand? The shit that's coming out of his mouth is atrocious. There is no glorified side to pimping. There is no glorified side to selling drugs. There is no glory in pimping. Pimping is a mentality that demoralizes women, and it teaches men to hate women, and it opens men up to being gay. Because if you hate women, there's the psychology behind it all, right? Okay? If you hate women, that love has to go somewhere. So if your hatred for women is prevalent, then your love for women can be turned into love for men. And that's what pimp culture specializes in. It specializes in turning the love that men once had for women into love for men. And that's brought about by feeding constant negativity and hatred towards women and intimate love towards men. This is why you have Kitten Hill Samuels shitting on women, but then turning it around and saying that we should advocate for men being with men. See what I'm talking about? The hatred for women and then the love for men. Men to men. This is why you got niggas running around here talking about they love each other. Calling each other booze and shit. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And so there is no glorified side to a culture that screws with the mental makeup of young men and teaches them to hate and disrespect and even physically harm their women. There is no glorified side to a culture of selling drugs that the end game in selling drugs is jail, murder, and death. Tell me what is glorified about that. This is what I'm talking about. A man like this is an unfit man, period. He's unfit mentally and emotionally and physically. He's unfit. Never ever connect with a man like this, or you'll be in a world of hurt. This is a man that will glorify a man beating you physically to death or beating you physically close to death. This is the type of man that will condone and justify this because he believes that there's a glorified side to pimping. which abuses women and beat women. Yeah, Dane.
Yeah, yeah. As you're gonna hear all through his speech, he's gonna tear down the whole so-called hoes thoughts, and he's gonna glorify pimpdom and pimp mentality, and stuff like that. Not taking into not taking into account, hey, it's their fault that these women are out here tricking and all that other stuff. It's pimp culture that encourages all that stuff that he's gonna be complaining about.
Exactly.
Hmm.
Pimp culture encourages the degradation of women and glorifies, and then it glorifies and emphasizes the love from one man to another, intimate love between men, and hatred and disdain for women. That's why I tell young men, stop reading these Mac books, stop reading these pimp books, because they will teach you how to become a homosexual.
Hmm. Yeah, yeah. It's also gonna teach you how
And
to be
pretty
lazy.
right, and pretty much his rhetoric is on those lines. He's pretty much coaching young men into being homosexual with this one-sided hatred for women.
Yeah, and you're gonna hear him making fun of men who don't have that pimp mentality, or those that are trying to be pimps and stuff like that, saying they're not real pimps. They don't know the pimp game and all that other madness. Uh, Excuse me, I thought you was here to complain about the whole culture, the thought culture, the slut culture. Excuse me, all that begins with the pimp culture.
And let me tell you what the pimp game is all about. The game he's talking about is a game of deception, a game of distrust, disloyalty, hatred, brutalization, and all around disrespect of women. That's the game. That's the game that they want these young men to learn. Okay? They want them to treat women like the lowest forms of humans on earth while putting other men on pedestals. Kind of like the situation that happened back in the Greek days when the Greeks banished all of the women to a nearby island called Lesbo, where the Greek men became infatuated with each other to the point where they didn't even want any women around. And they felt some kind of way of the women watching them poke each other in the dunker. So they banished the women to a nearby island called Lesbo. You can look this up. Look up the island of Lesbo, where the Greeks banished their women. This is what gave birth to lesbianism. Okay? They banished their women and only sent for their women when they wanted to procreate and create more male babies. So while their women were on a nearby island with no men, they were on where they were constantly poking each other in the dunker to their heart's content. Until many of them died from, well, what we know now is sexually transmitted disease. Probably was AIDS back then, but nobody could identify what it was. I mean, they brutalized each other's rectums until they killed each other with sexually transmitted diseases, untreated. And you can look this up. This is all documented. You can look this up. Search, do research on the island of Lesbo. Go ahead, Dan.
All right. Yeah. So yeah. So and don't forget the manipulation. Oh, they don't talk about the pimp manipulating women into that trade uh, uh prostitution straight, and of course you harden the woman and you create this mentality that y'all complaining about. Okay. I'm ready to get back on the video.
They don't give you the bad side. See, man, I seen these hoes cry at night. I've seen these prostitutes cry at night. Them hoes tell me their real problems. You niggas believe the shit they say on camera, nigga. These hoes tell me they problems behind the scenes. You niggas be fronting for what they saying on camera.
Okay, stop.
I know what these hoes go through.
Again, look at the unfitness here. Look how uncouth this man is. You have women who come to him and confide in him with their problems, thinking that they can trust him. See, this is what I mean by black men who deceive black women. This is a perfect example of it right here. This is what happens when black women meet some black men who sell themselves, right, as upstanding, good-hearted, good man, good father, and they sell themselves well to the point where the woman believes in them. And at the time that she believes in this man, she believes that she's making a good choice. But then they turn around and they stab her in the back. This is exactly what I'm talking about. You're listening to this play out, even out of his own mouth. He's telling you that he's taking the trust that he's gotten from women who are confiding in him, and he's blatantly stabbing them in the back, calling them hoes, airing out their dirty laundry. He can't even be trusted. You see, he's a betrayer. This is what I'm talking about, how women get betrayed, and then they turn around and say, you should have chose better. But at the time, he thought she was making the right choice because he presented himself as a good and upstanding man, a man to be trusted. Go ahead, Dan.
Yeah, that's the part they leave out. They leave out how the pimp and as Kosher was saying, they cry because they forced into this lifestyle. They cry because they forced to this trust. They cry because they don't want to do it. That takes a lot out of a person. You gotta harden yourself to live that kind of life.
And this is not how uncouth he is. He can't even address them as women. He can't even say sisters. He can't say black women. He can't say ladies. He can't say any of that. He can't even bring himself to even say any of that. Everything that comes out of his mouth about a black woman is derogatory and negative. You know, childish name calling, hoes, sluts, strags. This is immature, childish name calling. This kind of immaturity cannot lead a household. Ladies, I want you to pay good attention to what you're listening to. This kind of immaturity cannot lead a household. This kind of immaturity is unfit to be married to and cannot lead a household and cannot properly father children and cannot be a fit husband. This is scathing immaturity. This is blatant immaturity. You can't even address a woman properly, even when there's not even one present. This is juvenile immaturity. And this is unfit. Juvenile immaturity will not be a fit husband and will never, ever be a fit father. Yeah, Dan.
Yeah, but that's the point. He's not teaching them how to be good men, not teaching them how to be good fathers, good leaders. He's teaching them how to use women, to treat them less as. You tearing down a family. He's not trying to build a family. In fact, he's trying to break them up. He's trying to keep them from being creative.
right? And he's unfit to be a leader of a family anyway.
Mm-hmm.
With that level of maturity, he's gonna end up following you. He's gonna end up depending on you. He's gonna look to you as the leader. He's gonna put everything on you because he's the one that's immature. So, ladies, when you get with a guy like this, understand only thing you will be doing is adopting another teenage boy. If you have kids already, you're just adding another one. This is not a strong man by any stretch of the imagination. Those who know this channel, you know I've said before, it takes a strong man to be married. It takes a strong man to be a father. A weak man cannot be a father or a husband. He fits the category of a weak man. This mentality is juvenile.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he's embarrassingly out here calling women names. This is embarrassing for him. He doesn't even have the wherewithal to realize that he is a grown man and the name calling is embarrassing for him. He doesn't even have the wherewithal to realize that. This is not a man you want to spend your time with. This is not even a man you want to waste your time with. This is a man that once you hear and see, you need to continue to move in the direction that you were moving to begin with. And don't look back. This man is not worth your time. And if you make a mistake and connect with a man like this, all he's going to do is bring you a world of hurt.
Yeah.
Dang, go ahead.
Yeah. This type of dude, he's gonna blame you for everything. You the reason why he's not doing as well as he could. He's gonna see everything you do as a way of manipulating him or using him. While he's doing using, he's not like no having another child. He's worse because he's gonna try to dominate you. He's gonna use you and stuff like that. You'll be bringing in the money because he already got that pimp mentality. Pimp mentality is woman bring home money, man takes it and spend it to do whatever,
Mm,
and she don't have no say in it.
exactly.
Huh?
And he's not even responsible.
Yeah,
And he's not even doing anything. Right. He's not even doing anything responsible with the money. Like he's not saving it. He's not investing it into your future so that y'all can retire one day comfortably. He's not doing any of that. He's out here spending it on what he called tricks, hoes, and dots. The same women that he's putting down, he's spending money on.
Mm-hmm.
Because he's weak. Men who cry out like this and complain like this and cry like this are weak men. There is nothing strong about this male. Women, understand, this is not a strong male. He is weak mentally. He is weak emotionally. That is a dangerous combination to be involved in a relationship. This is a man that will put hands on you because he is too weak emotionally. He will get emotional and want to harm you. He's weak. A weak man to a woman is dangerous. Go ahead.
Yeah, yeah, and the worst part is he's gonna present himself like he's a businessman. Yeah, a businessman. But if you listen to him talk long enough, you'll hear that pimp mentality, that player mentality come out. No, you don't. That's not a businessman you want to be dealing with. And don't be fooled about business is all a game. Life is all a game. No.
Only boys think about games. Grown men know that life isn't a game. So as soon as you hear somebody say it's the game, you're dealing with an immature juvenile. Ladies, take note. Real grown ass men who have purpose do not see life as a game. Only these immature juveniles see life as a game because boys do what? Boys play games. Boys occupy their time with playing games. That's why these guys have PlayStations, they have Xboxes, and they have a whole host of games. They play Madden, grown ass men, man children who play games, video games. They think life is a game. Everything is a goddamn game. This is not a man of substance. Play it, Dan.
All right.
Through because they cry and they break down. I see these hoes when they take the mask off. So yeah. Now, to a certain extent, you can say, well, if they got this and they got this, then that's winning. Hey, man, that's subjective. It all depends on what you consider to be winning. Women have more freedom and more opportunities, but they're unhappy. Women in general, not just black women. Let me tell you this: women make more money, they have more freedom and opportunity, but they're unhappy at an all-time high. Women in America, black women in particular, are unhappy at an all-time high. You think about mental health. So you can bring up all these little bullshit trinkets. You can give a motherfucker a trinket, and you might think, come on, man. Let me tell you something. You got individual bras that are winning, right? But as a whole, no, they're not winning. Black females got the most college debt. They're the queens of single motherhood. They're the most obese. They're the most unmarried. That's not winning, my nigga.
Okay, stop.
Being able to scam.
All right, all of this is nonsense. Everything is nonsense. For one, you can't sit there and adequately say with any kind of accuracy that women are unhappy. You don't have the capacity to hold that kind of knowledge or information. Second, black women aren't the most obese. White women are. Two, if they are the queens of single motherhood, then that makes you the kings of single fatherhood because you created those queens of single motherhood. Let's not act like the man doesn't have any involvement. Black women do not get pregnant by themselves. So if they are the queens of single motherhood, that would make you guys the kings of single fatherhood. And while we at it, right? You have the most absentee father numbers in the entire world. There's not one race of men on this earth that has greater absentee numbers in fatherhood than you do. Your absentee fatherhood is in the millions. Okay? So if they are the queens of single motherhood, you are the kings of single fatherhood, and you are the leaders when it comes down to numbers of absentee fathers, and you are the most derelict in your duties as a father. You don't take care of your kids at a rate that is alarming. And again, the other stuff you said was just pure nonsense. Women are make the most money and they're unhappy. Seriously? You don't know that. You don't know that. Why are you just saying bullshit to people just because it sounds good? You have no way of even proving anything like that. Why you guys always talk about crazy shit? You guys just say crazy shit because it sounds good. You have no way of proving what you just said. And you know you don't. And you're not saying anything by saying that black women are the queens of single motherhood. Because the black woman is taking care of the kids. You're not taking care of yours. So it would be worse to be the kings of single fatherhood because that will also entail that you're not taking care of your kids. You have large numbers of absentee fathers, more than any other race on this planet. Every race of man take care of their kids more than you do. And the sad part about that is you don't think anything's wrong with that. And you wonder why our women are the only women on earth walking around talking about they don't want to give birth to. They don't want to give birth to us. Dame?
Yeah, yeah. These dudes, these oh my goodness, these dudes. Yeah, they try to take on good men who are responsible qualifications and stuff like that. They are so bad about making single baby mamas that when they go to other ethnic groups, theirs increase. The stats on this white women, Hispanic women, and even some Asian single baby motherhood has increased. And they made the correlation between them and black men, interracial dating, marrying, living. But yet uh, it's our fault that we be single baby mamas.
You know what? You know what? Something don't sound right here.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it sounds like he's recruiting men to date other men because you can't possibly tell me that you're a straight male and you're talking crazy like this about black. I don't know any straight males that act like this towards black women. I don't know any real males that sit up on social media or even in real life for that matter and sit back and just talk crazy about black women. That's not something that straight males do. So I'm thinking that what you're trying to do is you're trying to sell some backdoor homosexual connection. Maybe you are a homosexual dating coach and you're trying to pair other red pill guys up with each other because this level of hatred to me is borderline homosexual, if not homosexual in nature. Are you trying to tarnish the image of black women so greatly that it boosts the idea of men being with men? And that you want to charge men to come to you for homosexual advice so you can pair them up with other? You want to be a matchmaker for homosexuals? That's what it sounds like, Dame. It sounds like you want to be a matchmaker for homosexual men.
Oh,
I mean, because he's constantly bashing black women. I mean, you can't. I don't know any real men that have any kind of hatred for black women. I can't find her. All of the real dudes I know love black women. I can only find this kind of hatred in you alpha feminine males. You know, you alpha feminine males, black males, who believe that you're a dominant black woman, which is what this man is. He's an alpha feminine male who believes that he is more of a woman than a woman is. And so you're competing, you're helping the homosexuals compete against black women. Because I listen, I'm gonna tell you right now, I believe all of you guys are homos. The manosphere, the sissy bims, the red pills, all of this speaking out and going crazy, but to me, that's homosexual in nature. Straight men don't do that. You'll never catch a straight man, a real man, sitting up here talking crazy about black women. Now he may say some shit like, "Yeah, man, I was with a chick, man. Things didn't work out, man. Fuck her. You know what I'm saying? I moved on to the next chick." He may say some shit like that, but he ain't gonna be on some, man, black women fuckery and then they devils and they mean and we can do without them, and they ain't gonna never say no shit like that. Not a straight male. A straight
They'll
male will
laugh you under the
never.
table.
Right. A straight man will never, ever come out his mouth with, man, we can do without women. Let's go advocate for men being with men. You'll never catch a straight male saying some dumb shit saying some crazy ass insane shit like that.
No.
But you homos, like yourself, okay, we hear that rhetoric from you guys. So I can only come to the conclusion that you're some kind of homo dating coach. All right? And that you're trying to pair up red pill guys with other red pill guys and charge them money for pairing them up or making them feel good about coming out of the closet by bashing black women and making them think that, well, black women ain't no good anyway. You might as well be with a man. I think this is what he's doing, Dane.
Yeah, well, yeah, he's grabbing hold of the ones that want to be kept women.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah, and if he's following the Kitten Hills playbook, which it sounds like he's trying to do, oh yeah, he's leading them right down that path. You don't need no woman.
And let me let you know a little secret, Mr. Red Dress Supreme. When you talk like this, right, and real straight men hear you talk like this, the first thing that comes into our mind is that you're gay.
Oh, he ain't kidding.
Hey, Dane, remember I told you every time we present these guys to real men in the world, what's the first thing they say?
Are these dudes gay?
Yeah.
Yep.
Every time we show you guys, yep. And I drive all over this country. I show guys in the truck stops your videos, and the first thing come out of their mouth is, "Are you guys gay?" First thing come out of their mouth. Men with families, men with their kids. I show couples. I show couples some of y'all videos, and the women start laughing. And then the women are appalled, and the first thing the husband says, "Okay, are these dudes gay?"
Mm-hmm.
Why do you think that is? Every time a straight male hear you guys, the first thing he says is, "Are you guys gay?"
Shucks. I even went so far as to show a couple of derelict dudes.
Yeah.
What's going on? They said, well, if they like if they don't know what to do, what black women bring to the table, well, let them go on. I know what to do when a black woman comes to the table. That just means more for me.
Oh yeah, man, and that whole "what do black women bring to the table" thing, that's a big. You know what? Y'all need to stop saying that.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, y'all really need to cut that out. Y'all think y'all got some powerful shit. Y'all think y'all dropping some heavy shit, right? What do black women? Man, y'all need to stop saying that.
Mm-hmm.
That you have no idea what that makes you look like and sound like. I'm just letting you know, y'all need to stop saying it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? Because that's really bad for you.
Sure. I even
I'm just
asked
telling you.
one of the elder men in what they call the silent generation. He did
Yeah,
the Fred Sanford. Is these dudes, you know, that hand movement,
yeah.
and they got a
You
little
got, you got,
confused about that question about the table.
yeah. You got L. I remember I showed one of your videos to a 70-year-old grandfather, right? And he said, "Well, what are they? Are they the LTBWQ?" He thought you was the LBTWQ. He thought you was a BLT. What are they? A BLTWQ? You know, everybody think you niggas is gay. Even elderly women think y'all gay. I've showed y'all videos of some elderly women who are in their 60s, black women. They're like, okay, these guys are gay. Some of them called y'all gay.
Hmm.
Everybody in their right mind, when they hear you, they think you're gay. Play it.
Hmm.
They're the most obese. They're the most unmarried. That's not winning, my nigga. Being able to scam a few simps and tricks don't mean that you're winning. If you judge black women on a worldly scale compared to other women, they're not winning. And even if you took other
Okay,
races
stop.
out of it and you judge black,
Well, that's not true because if you judge black women on the worldly scale, they are most certainly winning. You got white women who want to be like black women. We had a white woman on this channel say out of her own mouth that one of the biggest reasons why white women hate black women is because they're naturally beautiful.
Hmm.
Damn, I know that's been a long time. We can't find that video right now, right? I
Uh,
know we got it. It's way up there though.
that's a long search. I wish I could remember her
Okay.
name.
Yeah. Well, we
Um,
got the Becky who said that one of the reasons why white women hate black women is because black women are so naturally beautiful and white women know that they cannot achieve that on their own. She also said that if she had the money, she wouldn't hesitate to spend it on black girl surgery. Yeah, there's a thing called black girl surgery. So I would say that that qualifies as on the worldly level, black women are winning. Now ain't nobody getting no black man surgery. Ain't nobody trying to look like you dumbass niggas or sound like you dumbass niggas. Okay, Dane, play it. Okay, and don't let it go
I
too
found
far.
it.
Again, oh, you found it?
Yep.
Okay, all right, okay. Um, Getting ready to put it up on the screen. All right, everybody. Mr. Red Supreme said that black women are losing on the worldly level, right? Well, let's just see if that's true. Go ahead and play it. Put it on the screen now.
There she is.
Listen to this. This is a white Becky going to show you, going to tell you how much black women are losing on the worldly level. Play it.
To another video. Um, I normally don't make English content on my YouTube, but this video was actually inspired by a TikTok friend of mine. Her name is Waffles Only Sis, and she actually asked me to make this video because a video of mine, a TikTok video of mine, went viral. So I'm saying I am jealous of black women. That's why all white people are jealous of black women, which is definitely not the point. Even if I was, um, everybody is at one point in their life always jealous of something or of somebody, but that's not the issue. The issue is that what I said comes from historical facts. It's not as if I pulled this out of my
Okay,
thumb,
stop.
and I felt like, let me.
Okay. I want y'all to really listen now. She just said what she's about to say comes from historical fact. Let me say that one more time. Let me pull my Umar Johnson. What she's about to say comes from historical fact, my brother. What she's about to say comes from historical fact, my brothers and sisters. What she's about to say comes from historical fact, my brothers and sisters. Play it, Dan.
If I pulled this out of my thumb, and I felt like, let me just put this on TikTok. Actually, the video was like a stitch. I saw a black woman, and she literally said, why do y'all hate black women so much? And before I even go into it, I want to keep this as short as possible this time. Before I even go into it, I want to say that you are only jealous of someone you can never be like. Like if someone is out of your reach, that can be financially, socially, economically, visually, ethnically. It can have so many reasons. If somebody is out of your reach for you, you always react with jealousy, sometimes consciously and sometimes subconsciously. But it's always a point of, I wish I was that person. I wish I had that person's money, car, house, face, body, eyes, ears, character, whatever. Jealousy always comes from a point of not being able to be like the person the person in question. Okay. So I actually wrote some things down because, of course, before I made that video, of course, I did my research. And the thing is, starting, for example, with fashion that was very modern in the 1700s, women used to dress in a way that they used to carry like a pillow. It wasn't technically a pillow, it was like a foam something in their behind to make their butt appear a lot bigger. Now, if we are looking at the physics of a white woman and the physics of a black woman, of course, always under the prescription, under the thought that not every woman is the same. Even different ethnicities have so many shapes, so many skin tones. White isn't white, black isn't black. Other than that, nobody's really black, nobody's really white. I'm speaking from a point that this is common sense. If it isn't to you, please check yourself first before coming for me. That one being said, of course, every woman's physics or every woman's body shape is different, but there are certain features that are attached to certain ethnicities. And of course, black women are known for having beautiful full lips, very sharp facial features. They are known for their jawline, for their nose bones, for the hips of their nose. Is it called hips of the nose? I guess you know what I mean. The sharp eyebrows. They are known for their hips and the hourglass figure that's absolutely trendy now, that is everywhere. Some years back, you will still be bullied if you had a big butt. Now everybody wants a big butt. And the media have the caucasity to blame this on people like the Kardashians that are literally the human definition of copying black women. It starts not only with the body shape, is the lip fillers, is the eyebrow lifts. Many of us are getting the face contouring when we are getting injections to make the facial bones sharper that are just not common in our ethnicity. These are things that, of course, there are always exceptions, just like there are black women with small lips, black women with flat butts. Like I said in the beginning, everybody is different. But that notwithstanding, like I said, there are certain features, certain looks that are designed or that are known to be often seen in black women, black people in general. So now, thanks to social media, we have a whole new word for that, which is called blackfishing. That's like, I'm not even going to explain this because I'm not black, obviously, and I'm not in the position of explaining what black people are going through. I'm just speaking from my perspective as a white woman. Blackfishing is exactly what we've been doing since we came to recognize the fact that black women have what we can never achieve naturally, because surgery has just been around.
Stop. Play that back again. 1 second. I want y'all to hear what she's saying, right? Don't play it yet, Dame. These niggas praise these Beckys. They keep telling you that the black woman is the least desired, right? This Becky is telling you that black women have something that white women can never achieve. That black women, again, here come my Umar Johnson again. My brothers and sisters, this white woman is telling you that black women, the queens, have something that white women can never achieve. My brothers and sisters, this white woman is telling you that black women have something that white women can never achieve. My brothers and sisters, this white woman is telling you our sisters, our queens have something the white woman can never achieve. Play it again, Dane.
What we've been doing since we came to recognize the fact that Black women have what we can never achieve naturally, because surgery has just been around for a few years now. So, and it's been hyped and it's having a like a boom in the last maybe like 5 years thereabout. I can't really say because my ass is not, I don't have that kind of beautiful hourglass figure. I'm not even going to lie. If I had the coins, I will go for that because it's absolutely beautiful. Of course, that's jealousy, by the way. We
Stop.
need to redefine what
My brothers and sisters, she just said out of her own mouth that if she had the coin, she would go for the surgery to look like a black woman because she said it's absolutely beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Checkmate, Mr. Red Dress Supreme. The white woman is telling you that the black woman is winning on a worldly scale. Checkmate, Mr. Red Dress Supreme. The white woman that you praise so much is praising the black woman. Checkmate, Mr. Red Dress Supreme. The white woman that you love so much is praising and want to be like and want to look like and is willing to spend a fortune to look like the black woman. Play it, Dane.
going to lie. If I had the coins, I will go for that because it's absolutely beautiful. Of course, that's jealousy, by the way. We need to redefine what jealousy really is. When I see a woman, I see her and I'm like, I wish I had the money to have this body. Better yet, I wish I was blessed with this body naturally. That's already jealousy. We are seeing jealousy as something that's so negative because most of the time, jealousy is followed by hate. But I can be jealous of somebody and still admire that person and adore that person for that. Still wish I had it. I don't have it. I can still love myself. Man, I'm still beautiful. I love the way I look. I love who I've become. I'm still a work in progress. That doesn't stop me from loving who I am now. That doesn't mean that I cannot look at another woman and be like, damn, girl, you're fine. I wish I had your body. Um, that's because I'm apparently okay with myself. So if you're at a point where you're not okay with yourself and you have every reason for your own, in your own thinking, you have a reason to be hating on other people because you're so desperately not comfortable in your skin, is your problem, not theirs. Check yourself. So then another thing is that not only the copying, it is the social safety and social standard we enjoy for appropriating Black cultures. That starts with the hair. I have years back, before I came to realize that it's wrong, I used to wear braids, even here in Germany. I still do wear braids whenever we travel to Nigeria for the plain fact that it is part of their culture, my husband's culture, to have your hair braided during Christmas, and I'm the only white woman in the family. I can never ever be this disrespectful and be like, no, I'm not going to do that. It's part of the family, so I'm doing it when I'm in that environment, not when I'm here. However, years back, I used to do it. I always got compliments for my hair from Black people, from white people. I have so many Black women as friends, and I know what they go through. I know the discrimination they face because of if they carry their natural hair, if they have their hair braided. The only time when they are accepted in society, and I mean like absolutely accepted to an extent that they can be tolerated. Notice tolerance is an acceptance, and both of them don't mean that they are valued and that they are appreciated. Those are different adjectives altogether. So Black women wear their braids is a problem. They wear their afro is a problem. They don't get jobs, they don't get apartments, they don't even get simple human rights because of their identity. But if we go and wear braids or wear native African clothes, if we go and have an aggressive tan, we are never going to be questioned. That's white privilege. And that's why we can freely copy Black women for everything they naturally are and reap benefits and even get praised on top of what another person's discrimination is all about. So how
Stop.
can we comfortably sit?
Man, did y'all hear that? This Becky is lowering the boom, dropping bombs, telling you that they can freely copy the Black woman's likeness. Can freely copy. The Black woman can't even wear her own likeness. But white women can copy her likeness and get away with it. Checkmate, Mr. Red Dress Supreme. Checkmate. Not only is the Black woman the most desired by men, she's most desired by women too. She's most desired by the non-women that you put over her. They want to be like her. They're copying her. Play it, Dane.
And that's why we can freely copy Black women for everything they naturally are and reap benefits and even get praised on top of what another person's discrimination is all about. So how can we comfortably sit and be like, I'm wearing braids because it's only hair? No, it's not only hair. It's another person's daily struggle because it's their culture and they're not free to express it. Meanwhile, you, Karen, and you, Becky, you go out, wear the braids, get praises, and absolutely do nothing against the discrimination Black women go through. That's the acceptance of compliments. That's when we are getting those compliments without correcting that, oh, thank you. This is actually a Black hairstyle. This is actually, we are not even ready to question our own white privileges. That's why we are labeling it only hair, so that we can comfortably culturally appropriate another person's identity. We are using these statements to make ourselves comfortable while we know that we are doing the wrong thing. We know, deep down, we know, we just don't want to say it out because we want to reap the benefits. That's a very, very current example is actually the snuggly baby carrier. If you're done with this video and you have gotten to this point, why don't you Google what Google tells you about the snuggly baby carrier. That was loud, apparently. Apparently, Google says that a white woman discovered the snuggly baby carrier. Meanwhile, women in today's Tanzania, Namibia, Angola, Congo, literally the whole southern part of Africa, downwards of Cameroon downwards, have been carrying their children like this ever since they came to existence. And white supremacy and white privilege made it possible for a white woman to reap benefits of something, not only benefits in the form of praises, we are talking about money. We are talking about recognition. We are talking about getting compliments and getting praises for something she had absolutely no hand in. She literally saw it when the native Africans did it and still do it up to today. She saw it, appropriated it, made it her own, made it known in the white man's world, in the Western world, and got credit for it. And she's at fault because she failed to recognize the Black woman as its origin. She failed to recognize the Black woman as the origin of humanity, point one, and the origin of the idea she stole from that woman. Man, all of us went to school. If you go to school and do this kind of crap, you will fail every single available class. But if you're white and you're grown and you steal from Black people, you get media recognition, you get money, you get praises. That's white privilege. And that's only possible in a form of white supremacy because we keep it alive. Whenever we appropriate a Black woman's identity, culture, heritage, her entire being, her entire identity, without giving her credit, without making sure that she can carry the same thing we are carrying out her house without ever being discriminated once, we are guilty. And that's it. That's it. It's pretty damn simple if you only make your research of it, if you only read about it, if you only listen to what Black people tell you. Because I'm here telling you this, but a million Black people have told you this before, you just didn't listen. That's the point. We just don't listen. So whenever we appropriate, we technically know that's not our own because we are not that dumb. I mean, I want to believe that we are not that dumb to really think that we invented box braids and that we invented big butts and tiny hips and full lips in the name of lip fillers. I really want to believe that we are not that dumb to believe that we invented something that Black people have been having long before white people even existed, which is only around 8,000 years anyway. So if you look at humanity and the achievements and where humanity was like 10,000 years ago, you know that Black people were already civilized. They already built empires when we didn't even exist. And that's a pain in the ass for the average white person because we have a huge problem with giving Black people the credit they deserve because we so desperately want to be what we can never be. A copy will forever be a copy. And I'm sitting here telling you this from a point of, please change. Please let us change because this is wrong. We whitewashed history. We whitewashed humanity. We whitewashed achievements globally and then be like, I never had slaves, so I cannot be racist. That does not work. It can never work. And I keep saying it, the karma that we are going to get whenever Black people are fed up, which, by the way, I don't know why they are not already, to an extent of fighting back and taking back the history we stole from them by force, only God knows why. Well, we all know why. That's because Western oppression is still very much working, but every system is designed to fall one day. So, silence is acceptance. That's all I got to say. So please do your research. Please protect Black people around you. Use your privilege for good. If you don't, you're guilty.
Wow. Check your mate, Mr. Red Pill Supreme. Your move. That's sarcastic because obviously you can't make a move after checkmate. Now, can you?
Uh-huh. Yeah,
And this comes from the mouth. And this comes from the mouth of the very woman that y'all praise and love. She's telling you that she's a fake, she's a phony, she's a copy, and that she basically ain't shit. And that your woman is the queen of the earth, and she bows to your woman, and she follows your woman, and she wants to be like your woman, even to the detriment of her own body. She wants to look like your woman and be like your woman. She praises your woman, and you hate your woman, you dumb fuck.
Mm-hmm.
The white woman that y'all praise loves your woman and is envious and jealous of your woman. You're the only dumbass running around here hating the most beautiful woman on earth. Oh, what was that you said again about Black women are losing globally? Oh, that's not what she just said. Is that, Dan, did that sound like what she said?
Oh, no.
Give me your perspective, Dan.
Okay. They are projecting because they don't want Black women to so-called win. They see because they in the game, they see life as a game, and they some reason instead of Black women being their partner, they seen her as their competitor, and they trying to win. So they are projecting their own point of view. They projecting that Black women are the least desired because of some foolish dating app. They're projecting that no one sees the black woman as beautiful when it's obvious all around the world. Shooks, YouTube, TikTok, all these things are showing you um, um, white women going through all these surgeries. Shooks, Asian women, Maria's, um, Latin women. Oh,
Yeah,
mm-hmm.
they're putting their bodies at risk to look like a black woman, and you're going to tell me that the black woman is losing when
Mm-hmm.
non-black women are trying to look like her, trying to
Shooks.
be like her, and you even got the one your superwoman, your Becky, is telling you that if she had the coin, she would get the surgery in a heartbeat to look like a black woman. All right. Let's get back to Mr. Red Supreme.
Okay.
He just got checkmated, so let's see if we can beat him upside the head with some other shit.
Okay.
Feel sorry for you fools, man. You don't even know what you're talking about. You got the most beautiful woman on earth. You know these stupid fucks that can't see that.
And a few steps to six don't mean that you win. If you judge black women on a worldly scale compared to other women, they're not winning. And even if you took other races out of it and you judge black women based on the fact that they are the queens of single motherhood, a lot of college debt, the most unmarried women, and the most obese, that's not winning, bro. I don't give a damn how many suckers they can scam. As a whole, the black female is lost. The black woman in America is lost. I don't give a damn how many simps she can juice for money. That female is still depressed at home. Talk to these hoes behind the scene, but then again, they're not gonna tell you because a lot of you niggas ain't got the game. They ain't gonna open up to a nigga like you, man. They ain't
Stop.
gonna do that.
Dang, while I'm shitting on this dude, can you see in the background you can find a Goldman Sachs video where they're pledging $10 billion to black women?
Okay.
All right, you should be able to pull it up on Google. Okay.
Okay.
All right, now you said black women as a whole are lost. Okay. There's no evidence of that because what we see is black women winning. We did a show that where black women are the up and coming and fastest growing entrepreneur group. And they are outdoing everyone. They're outdoing white men. So what the fuck is he talking about? This dude sound like a whole fool. Does he not listen to the news? Does he have a TV at his house? Does he have a radio? Can he read a newspaper? Black women are the fastest growing entrepreneur group. They have established more businesses in the last few years than anybody. And they're so impressive that Goldman Sachs pledged $10 billion. That has never been done in history. $10 billion. What is this imbecile talking about? You don't get $10 billion pledged to you by a white organization as prestigious as Goldman Sachs if you are losing. They don't put $10 billion behind losers. You are a complete and utter idiot. Let me say that one more time. A group as prestigious as Goldman Sachs, they don't put $10 billion behind losers. See, let's just face it, man. You guys are like seriously jealous Okay? And your dunker hurt because black women are showing you up at every turn. They're outdoing you. They're smarter than you. They're quicker than you. They're more strategic than you. And they're more serious than you about life. They're more serious than you about advancement. They're more organized than you. And they are beating you at every turn. And that's your fault. You decided to be a bum. You decided to sit up here and be a whiner and a crier and not a doer. Black women are doers. They're tired of being non-protected. They're tired of being single mothers who don't have anywhere to go and have to rely on your sorry ass. They've had enough. So they've decided to do something about it. They're not just sitting here and crying their eyes out. They're doing something about it. They have taken charge of their lives. And they are winning. And they are winning big. They are out here outdoing everybody. They're even outdoing white men. When it comes down to business, you're starting to see black women show up as CEOs of major corporations. Where are you niggas at? You niggas ain't even showing up at McDonald's as an employee. I mean, y'all can't even beat an old ass white woman out for a job at McDonald's. Black women have major time, big time movers and shakers opening up the coffers on them to the tune of $10 billion. What do you have? Who is spending any money on you? No one. Most of the money that's spent on many of you is called bail money. And that's not for productivity. That's for bad behavior, criminal behavior, self-destructive behavior. You're upset because you decided to do nothing with your life but become a career criminal. Many of you at a young age, you become murderers. You become effeminate, weak, cowardly, and you reduce yourself to a whiny, crying, temper tantrum, juvenile delinquent. And now you want to sit here and throw shade on the black woman because she's excelling. She's accelerating and you are decelerating. It's not her fault that you decided to be a nobody in life. Don't blame her. Don't get mad now. See, while you're sitting up here talking shit, you should be trying to get your act together. You're being left behind. Now, all this shit about you saying the black woman don't deserve no protection, well, she ain't gonna need your protection in a minute. Because once she get in this game with this $10 billion and they get that shit rolling, she's gonna automatically be protected by the government. So you know what that means? That means the next time you try to lay hands on her, the white man is gonna come to her defense. And what you gonna do? Nothing. You scared of him, remember? Once they invest this kind of money into these black women, nigga, you can forget it. If you even look like you're gonna do something to her, you're gonna get smoked. They're going to protect their investment. So she ain't going to need your protection no more. And what you going to do then? What kind of videos you going to make then? White women are down with white supremacy. They got white men shooting at us. No, you got white men shooting at you. Because when you had ample time to protect the natural woman that gives birth to you, you failed. And you decided not to protect her. Now, because of her exploits and her acceleration in life, she is going to get protection from the government. Because people are going to start putting heavy money into her. Because she's the way of the future. She eventually will become the de facto leader of all black communities in the future. There will be no more leadership from black men. You will become a permanent underclass. And she will be above you permanently. And there won't be a damn thing you can do about it because you had your chance to do something about it and you decided to take that chance and turn on your women. And all this shit you talking right now, it's just out of sheer desperation because you know she's leaving you behind and you can't catch up. And all this shit you talking about harming her and all that, that's going to come to an end. Because once people start getting involved in that action, man, if I was you, I wouldn't be nowhere around her unless you're helping her, unless she accepts you. All that trying to harm her, nigga, don't even try it. Because it ain't going to go well for you at all. Waiting for the dame to come back. Exactly. They even got to go to black women for, for bail money. She ain't going to need to get away with saying that her male dominate others. She's going to be the dominant force. I've said this before and people thought I was crazy 2 years ago when I said that black women will be the one to lead us out of white supremacy. Oh, Max, you crazy. You don't know what the fuck you talking about. It's coming. They're already letting black women take over whole entire towns. We did a show not too long ago about how black women are the absolute law in one town. They are the law. They're the judges, they're the police, they're the law. And that's going to continue. They're going to be the one to lead us out of white supremacy. And they will become the de facto leaders of the black community in the future. So you red pillars, you guys, you think you hate it now, or you're not going to like it a couple of years from now. You're going to really hate it because they will be in charge. They will be in charge. There won't be nothing you can do about it because they're going to be the law in your town too. What you going to do? Cry about it like you're doing now? It ain't going to change nothing. See, you niggas should be getting your shit together and acquiring land and acquiring skills that you can use to build on that land and get yourself in this game and start coming up in the world. That's what you should be doing, but you're not doing that. You're wasting your time screaming on a black woman thinking that white supremacy got your back. They don't. White supremacy don't like you. It is using you as a stupid fool. They like your woman. They're backing your woman. They'd rather see her shine than to see you shine. And she's going to be in control of the black community nationwide. Okay, you got it, Dane?
Yeah, it's a long one, but the first part is important.
Okay, let's just play
Mhm.
that first part.
Okay. Okay, here we go.
Make sure you change the screen. Okay.
This is Exchanges at Goldman Sachs, where we discuss developments currently shaping markets, industries, and the global economy. I'm Jake Seward, Global Head of Corporate Communications here at the firm. Goldman Sachs recently announced a new investment initiative of more than $10 billion to advance racial equity and economic opportunity by investing in Black women. Today, we'll explore the topic of investing in this drastically underinvested group.
He said by investing in Black women. Checkmate, Mr. Red Pill Supreme. Goldman Sachs, $10 billion investing in Black women. You said that, well, wait a minute. What was that you said? That Black women are losing? I think that's what he said, right, Dave? He said that Black women were losing, right?
Yes. Losing.
Wow.
And globally.
Losing. Goldman and Sachs don't think so. Play it, Dave.
Okay.
Investing in Black women. Today, we'll explore the topic of investing in this drastically underinvested group of people in a three-part episode. First, we'll talk about the gaps that Black women face and actions to address them, as outlined by Giselle George Joseph and her colleagues in Goldman Sachs Research in a new report they put out entitled Black Womenomics. After that, we'll discuss the 1 Million Black Women Initiative and the firm's efforts around racial equity with Goldman Sachs Chairman and CEO David Solomon and Margaret Anadu, the firm's global head of sustainability and impact in our asset management division. And finally, Margaret herself will speak with Melissa Bradley, an advisory council member of the 1 Million Black Women Initiative and managing partner of 1863 Ventures, about her personal experience as a Black woman helping build communities for entrepreneurs. Thank you all for joining us for this conversation. To kick us off, I'll start with Giselle to discuss the Black Womenomics report I just mentioned. Giselle, welcome to the program.
Thank you so much, Jake.
So let's start with the wealth gap among Black women. Talk about how big the gap is and the main drivers behind it.
So Black women face a 90% wealth gap. If we look at single Black women, for instance, their median net worth, and that's sort of everything they own minus their debt, in 2019 was just $7,000. This is single white women at $85,000 and single white men at $92,000. Our team's analysis showed really that lower levels of Black earnings accounted for 2/3 of the average wealth gap. And the remainder really explained by a variety of other factors. We're talking about education, access to capital, and access to financial information. If we look at earnings gap, for instance, Black women experience a 35% hourly earnings gap relative to white men. We also saw that Black women's ability to remain employed tends to really fall much more sharply during a recession, and it takes longer to recover. And we saw that again on Friday when the Labor Department reported that the unemployment rate for Black women in February rose, despite a generally stronger than expected report.
So let's talk about trends. What does the data show about how the earnings gap for Black women trends over the last several decades? And are we making any progress to close it, or what does the data show us?
The data shows that progress in closing the gap it has stalled in the last couple of decades. In the 1980s, we had seen a narrowing in the gap. For example, the wage gap between Black women and white women was about 5%. That number is now 15%. And those factors that contribute to that are a lot harder to measure. So we're talking about racial discrimination here, differences in school quality, differences in career opportunities, and even differences in social networks. And then we also see that Black women remain overrepresented in lower paying industries and occupations. So it's not a great trend.
So you talked about this wealth gap. Describe the relationship between the wealth gap and some of the broader economic disadvantages Black women face, from education to healthcare to access to capital and beyond that.
I mean, all of this is just so complicated and it's all sort of interrelated. There are some critical factors that are foundational in building wealth. And in most of these categories, Black women tend to be among the most disadvantaged groups. So if we take education, for example, Black students often attend a primary or secondary school that are on average less funded and frequently segregated. We're talking 6 decades after Brown versus Board of Education, and 70% of Black students still attend a school where the majority of students are non-white. One of the stats that we leveraged from our chief economist, Jan Hatzius' research in the top of mind on investing in racial equality, we put that out last summer. It really sort of encapsulates the whole story. Infants of all races show the same cognitive ability. I'll just sit with that for a second. But then Black children in the US start to fall behind around age 2, simply because of uneven opportunities. And then that gap just continues to grow. Black women are also less likely to have the basics they need or even get the access they need. So for example, a third of the homes where Black women live are estimated to be unhealthy. Black women have three times the pregnancy-related mortality rate than white women. And Black business owners are 20% less likely to fund their startups with a bank business loan. I mean, all of this have really broad repercussions for Black women with really large negative effects on college graduation rates, the labor market, and ultimately on life outcomes.
So when you think about these gaps, I mean, and the fact that some of them are growing and getting worse, you know, some people might throw up their hands, but we're in the solutions business. What are the public and private investment opportunities that can help close some of these gaps for Black women?
I mean, closing the gaps really require a commitment across both public and private sectors. It's really sort of all of us in society coming together on this. And so we offer a broad list of actions in the research report. I should say that none of this is exhaustive. And we also present these recommendations with the caveat that any efforts to actually address any of these issues have to be done with the engagement of Black women. So I'll say that first. But in this study, we focus on the power of private capital in driving change. And we highlight a few strategies that really get at more of the structural barriers that have limited Black women's progress. So I'll talk about sort of quickly the 4 that we're focused on. One, it's using private capital to reduce barriers to college education. That would really increase graduation rates for Black women and then help to narrow the educational achievement gap that we saw. Number 2 is providing access to capital for Black women business owners. And that would help reduce dependence on more expensive forms of credit, which we often saw Black women use, and then reducing dependence also on personal savings. And that would help just grow long-term wealth. Number 3, it's increasing financial education for Black women. Overall, financial wellness just impacts everything, right? From the ability to make better day-to-day living and budgeting decisions, and then to managing just risk of financial pitfalls. And then number 4 is sort of a catch-all category that we're calling just investing in Black communities. I mean, we cannot understate the value.
Okay, all right, y'all. I think we're kind of getting the point. I had to stop because that's a little information overload, and it's
Yeah.
kind of put
And
me.
so,
Mhm.
right, and you can put the link in the chat for those who want to listen to it in its entirety.
Mhm.
But again, it's another checkmate for us
Mhm.
against the Red Pillars. And Red Supreme, if you're listening, we're kicking your monkey ass. You're getting your monkey ass kicked.
Yeah,
Understand that. You're fucking with the right people today. We got receipts, my nigga. Everything that you said about Black women is getting ran the fuck over. You sound like a big ass loser. And that's all you niggas are going to be left with is losing, while the Black woman is excelling. These people are serious about helping black women, something that you failed to do. Go ahead, Dame. Put the red nigga back on the screen.
Uh-huh.
And go ahead and talk for a little bit, Dame, so you don't fall asleep on me.
Okay, so yeah. So what they're saying is that black women needed help. Her man ain't doing it. You notice they ain't even bother with the man. They didn't say nothing about black men. I wonder why. Cause part of this is okay. Y'all was talking about.
Well, part of it is because the black woman is in this position because of the black man.
Mm-hmm.
See, niggas like you, Red Dress Supreme, you have become a detriment to black women. You have become a problem.
Mm-hmm.
You're part of the problem of why black women are in this position to begin with.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Dane.
Oh yeah. Yeah, part of the problem. Well, one, y'all pumping and dumping. Y'all creating children y'all not taking care of. You leave the woman to take care of the children by herself. Um, and then you have a nerve to question if she's working all the time to take care of the kids. You have the nerve to question about why the kids ain't doing so well. Because this is not a job for one person.
Right, and you ain't doing a damn thing to help. What you're doing is you're making pump and dump videos. You're walking around here as a grown ass man dressed like a teenager. You 35 and 40 years old walking around here with names like Tay Tay and Day Day and Lil Dante and Lil John John. How the fuck you 40 years old, your name Lil John John?
Mm-hmm.
That don't sound immature to y'all. Nigga 40 years old walking around with a name like Lil John John. Or nigga 40 years old with a name like Tay Tay. Who the fuck gonna take you seriously? You 40 fucking years old, dressed in a goddamn jersey and sneakers and shit, and some fucking shorts, calling your with your hat backwards, calling yourself Day Day or Tay Tay or Lil John John or Lil Flip. What?
Yeah, yeah, and y'all busy playing games, and these are the lives of women and children. Did y'all ignore the fact that they said that women are the highest likely to die? Black women, um, childbirth, the after effects of childbirth. But yet y'all willy nilly creating children. Yeah, you talk about the ones that they shouldn't create children they can't take care of. Okay, that's fine for those who don't have no children. But what about the Negroes that already created the children? What are you not telling them? You're not telling them, hey, you got these kids, you got to take care of them. And it means you work something out with the mother and you do the best you can. If the mother can work 2 or 3 jobs trying to provide for a kid, you can work 2 or 3 jobs trying to provide for your kids. Okay, you don't get along with her. You need to get past that. The children are involved here. They didn't ask to be here. And none of that is black women's fault because she got birth control. Negroes, y'all got birth control too.
All right, let's not go too far. Let's get back to
Uh,
Mr. Supreme. We want to kick
mm-mm.
him in the face a couple of more times.
All right.
Shout out to Conscious
This
Energy.
this is fun.
anytime you see a broad that is winning, that's because a man put her in position to win. Not because she's smart, not because she's actually winning.
Okay, stop.
Only way that
okay, but what man is that though? Is a black man putting her in position to win? Are you putting black women in positions to win? If there's a man that's putting a black woman in position to win, it's supposed to be you. The white man puts his woman in positions to win. The Asian man puts his woman in positions to win. The Hispanic man or the Latino man or whatever you want to call them, he's not a race, whatever, puts his woman in position to win. Every other non-black man puts their women in positions to win. They don't want their women losing because if their women are losing, it directly affects them. See, they're not counterproductive to their race. You're the only motherfucker that's counterproductive to your own race. So my question to you, Mr. Red Dress, why aren't you putting black women in positions to win? Dame?
Because they don't seem to know that. As I said, they still they see themselves as in competition with the black woman. They see it as her win is their losing instead of she's winning, y'all both winning. That is your job. That is your position. You was just talking earlier about there are some double standards in the world. The double standard is that black men are supposed to support and help their black women and children.
Absolutely.
That's the standard for black men. That's the standard for any man. But no, y'all busy playing games, and instead of seeing your black woman as your counterpart, your partner, you're too busy seeing her as the opponent. Stop
Right.
playing games. This is life. It's a team effort.
And it's all, you know what, it may already be too late for you niggas because I'm telling you, once Goldman Sachs get that money into play, it's a wrap. It's a wrap. And all your crying in the world ain't gonna change shit. And you're gonna be in serious trouble. And the trouble is just gonna continue to grow. It's gonna continue to grow. Once that money gets in play, bro, it's a wrap. And they're gonna get protected. Because the money is in play. So all this dumb shit y'all doing now, talking crazy, trying to attack black women, that shit gonna come to a screeching halt. Play it.
And that's because a man put her in position to win. Not because she's smart, not because she's actually winning. The only way that a female can win is when you niggas start paying them. Is when you niggas start tricking. Is when you niggas start simping.
Okay, stop. I guess Goldman Sachs is some of the biggest simps in the world, right? Even though they're comprised of both men and women. I guess they're some of the biggest simps in the world and some of the tricks in the world because they're getting ready to put $10 billion behind black women. And black women are winning.
Mm-hmm.
So what is this low-level nigga talking about? I mean, does he even comprehend what he's saying? I mean, does this guy even read anything? Does he listen to the news? Is he even aware what the fuck's going on? Where the fuck did he live? In his mama basement that don't have a door or windows? How the hell did he get into his mama basement? Just a fucking hole in the floor? Where's this guy at? I mean, what the fuck? I mean, y'all hear this nonsense?
Yeah.
Dame?
Oh yeah, yeah. He's in his own little echo chamber, his own little world, where it's called everything is black woman's fault.
The fuck you live in a goddamn cereal box? What the fuck? Play it.
Mm-hmm.
Shout out to XLL Pro for the 5 on the Cash App. You dig? Appreciate it, brother. Let me go down some of these things real quick, man. I need y'all to get my likes up, man. And it's very important to do so, man. You already know. You already know what it is, man. And like I said, we up in this thing with the business, man. Let me say this. Women can win in court, right? So you might say, well, women can win in court. That's a win. But a man still had to put himself in that position in order for the female to win. And that's the battle, but that's not a winning a war, right? Okay. They might win a few battles in court, true indeed. But anytime a man, he puts himself in that position, like you have a child with the wrong woman, or you marry the wrong woman, right? A lot of men put ourselves in these positions, man. So it's not that the female is winning, it's that men put ourselves in these traps. And that's why we have the manosphere to
Hey,
help brothers to
stop.
avoid.
Hey, what the fuck this dumbass nigga talking about, yo? He said, so, okay, wait a minute. So when you don't do what you're supposed to do, you get taken to court and shit. And a woman wins. You say she's only win because you put yourself in a losing position. Well, that's what the fuck's supposed to happen. When you put yourself in a losing position, you're supposed to lose, nigga. Hey, what the fuck? Hey, who mans is this, man? Hey, what the fuck? Hey, who mans is this? Y'all heard what this dumbass nigga just said? That when a woman goes to court and wins, it's because the man put himself in that position. Nigga, when you put yourself in a losing position, you supposed to lose. It ain't got shit to do with the woman. Whose mans is this? Damn, is this your mans in there? Whose mans is this?
Well, if I go by what they say. They kitten heels.
Hey, truth. Hey, truth. Whose mans is this? Your mans in them? Hey, Yvette, this your mans in them? Whose mans is this, yo?
I disown him immediately if it was mine.
Whose mans is it? This nigga said when a woman goes to court and win, it's because a nigga put her in that position. Nigga, again, if you put yourself in a losing position, you are supposed to lose. It ain't got shit to do with a woman or anyone else. You put yourself in a losing position. You supposed to lose, you dumbass nigga. Hey, whose man is this, man?
Manospheres, man.
Hey, choose, man. Get your mans in there, dog. Whose mans is this, yo? What the fuck is he talking about? God damn. Y'all hear that bullshit? What the fuck? Yo, man, how? Wow. Wow. Wow, that's some wild shit, man. I ain't never heard no dumbass shit like that. Play it.
All right.
That's why we had the manosphere to help brothers to avoid these situations. You dig what I'm saying? Yeah, straight up like that. Shout out to Titan TV, man, for putting that Cash App on the screen. No.
And they paying this nigga to say this dumb shit. This nigga getting paid to say dumb shit.
So nah, man, hoes ain't winning. They're not winning.
Nigga,
man.
you ain't
individuals
winning.
can. It's the same thing with the black man. I wouldn't say that black men are winning. Individuals are, right? There's no way that black women as a whole could be winning if they're the queens of single motherhood, if they're most obese, the most college debt. And you can say they don't give a damn about that. It don't matter how they feel about it. That's the truth.
Okay.
See, I don't
Okay,
view the
stop.
world through the lens.
Okay, if they're not winning, then how do you explain $10 billion, the largest pledge in the history of this country? How do you explain if
Yeah.
they're not winning? Dame, how does he explain that?
Oh, he wants to brush it off that just a few individual women, but as a whole, we're not winning.
Oh no, that's more than no, son. That's more than a few individual women. That's way more than that. Wow. Again, whose man's is this, man?
Well,
Come get your mans in them. Uh huh.
Shooks, we said Kitten Hills. He said Manosphere.
Hey, Kitten Hills, come get your mans in them, man. They embarrassing you. Over here saying this dumbass shit. Play it.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
The link is in the chat, ladies. Ladies' night. Ladies don't have to wait. Ladies don't have to wait. Y'all can come right on up.
Of abroad. I don't view the lens through a thought. I don't view the world through the lens of a thought. It don't matter if they don't care. The reality of it is there's no way that you could be winning if you're the queens of single motherhood, the most college debt, the most unmarried. Let me tell you something. Black females are unhappy at an all-time high, and they have the most freedom and more opportunities than ever, and they are still unhappy. So it don't matter if they don't give a damn about those things, which is a lie, because in reality, they do give a damn about those things. But for the sake of your argument, let's just say they don't give a damn. It don't matter if they don't give a damn. They're still losing. That's the equivalent of saying, well, Ray Ray's in prison, but he don't give a damn.
Hey, stop
so in
it,
reality,
man. Man, hey, again, whose man is this? What the fuck is he even talking about? This nigga sound like gibberish he's talking about right now. We're talking about black women had the most college debt. Black women are this. Black women are unhappy. This nigga's just throwing shit up against the wall, man.
Hello?
Nigga, you don't get $10 billion pledged to you if you are all these things that you say they are.
Okay.
I mean, whose man's is this, yo? Go
All
ahead,
right.
Dave.
Coach is here.
Hey, Coach, welcome to Ladies' Night. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
You're over here clowning this nigga. You hear this dumb shit this nigga does? Go ahead, Coach.
In this business 101, you have to spend money to make money. And there's this thing, time is money. And then there's a thing called opportunity cost. You know, that's the time, effort, and resources you give up doing one thing to get another thing. He missed all that. And he don't understand the transfer property of his part that says A is equal to B and B is equal to C, then A is equal to C. I don't know how these motherfuckers are men.
Hold on, Coach. There's something wrong with your phone. We can't really hear you very clearly, yeah.
Can you hear me now?
There you go.
Can you hear me now?
There you go. Yes.
See, I don't understand how they supposed to be men, because men are supposed to know math and logic, and women are supposed to be the emotional, whatever brain thinkers that understand writing and English and arts. But these emotional men, Miss Basic Business 101, when a woman invests in her education, that is equal to the investment in a business. You have to spend money to make money. So if I take myself from minimum wage by taking a class or even securing a little debt, see, within business, what people don't want to realize, you have to make an investment. Sometimes that investment comes in the form of getting a loan. Now, a lot of Black people were iced out of getting certain business loans. But if you don't have the initial capital And you do have to get a loan. It's a risk. It's no guarantee when you invest in a business that you're going to get a return. As a matter of fact, they say the average person who has a successful business has probably had 2 or 3 failed businesses. But they have no nuts, and they don't want to risk anything, but they want all of the accolades, and they want to blame Black women. So what if I went from being below poverty and I incurred $5,000 worth of debt, and I now am making 2 or 3 times what I made, even just in a basic job? That is called an investment and getting a return on your investment. But see, they only invest hot air because they don't want to do the work. They want to screw their way into the top of the realms. They want to use women's vaginas to get them to the top. And if I ain't got no problem with sex workers, but if I sell this box in this mouth, in this butthole, I'm gonna keep 100% of my profits. I ain't giving them nothing. And that's what they mad, because the women ain't want to give them nothing no more. But they talk about how women, I heard him say how women are in a position to make more money. No, there's a whole segment of people out there they can make money with. He can twerk it up himself, but they don't want to do what it takes. And so anybody, what they say, Donald Trump is a poor man's idea of a rich man, and these men are a fool's idea of a smart man, because anybody who took time to break down what they said will know it's a bunch of BS. But I guess, if you don't listen to rap lyrics, you may fall for it, but most rap lyrics are garbage. But if you don't think about it and just listen to the beat, you'll like it.
And how did he get around the fact that Black women are the fastest entrepreneur group in the entire country? I mean, they're even outdoing white men.
I saw women because they could not get to the nail salon, and I'm going to say it again. They done made luxury nails because women could not get to the nail salon during the lockdown into a whole business that they don't even have to leave their houses to do. That is basically 100% profit by the time you buy the small amount of supplies required.
And I think Kevin Samuels knows this too, right? Because whenever a woman on his show talks about she has a business, he always tries to shoot it down. That's the main thing he goes for. I think he understands that Black women are winning out here when it comes down to business. They started the most businesses, last year? What was that, in 2020? They started the most businesses, most successful businesses?
Yeah, during quarantine, their little side hustles turned into full-blown businesses.
Full-blown businesses, and were the most successful. They even outdoing white men.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, Black women have got to the point where they competing and outdoing white men. The white men got the power in this country.
And when I tell you, they are making it so much easier now and taking advantage of social media to get their products directly to a market. It may take time to grow their business. And somebody say we bought into the fact that the white man know better than us. Like, they done convinced the Black man that his woman ain't nothing. They done told you that your gold is fool's gold, and you believed, and they believe them. But Black women are making lemonade and facials and everything else out of them lemons they done gave us, and they're getting their stuff to the market. I remember back in the day, I'm from an agricultural town. They used to have food trucks. They didn't have no fancy wrap on them. They just used to go to the fields when the people was in the fields, and they used to sell food. And they convinced us that we needed to have a restaurant in order to be viewed as successful. My aunt used to come from Fort Lauderdale, and she used to bring stuff down here to sell because we didn't have a whole bunch of stores. And she used to do it in a camper, in an RV. Now, what them white people did, they went and started a whole food truck revolution. They throw some wraps on some trucks, and they are getting credit for doing what we had been doing for years in the field and didn't get no. They took our idea that they had probably say, oh, you not successful, and they made a whole industry surrounding it. And we don't believe our hype to the white man put their stamp of approval on it. Like these luxury nails they talking about. That was a black woman who they were saying was ghetto. Now them bling nails, man, they was doing the junk nail when I was in high school, and I was in high school in the 92, 90s, and the 80s.
Mm-hmm.
That's the bling nail now, which they say, oh, you ghetto, oh, you ratchet, oh, you this and that. But them white girls can't stay at them shops getting them nails.
I know we just had a white woman on here talking about how much she envies black women.
I was listening from the clouds when y'all were going through that and stuff.
Mhm.
So they done convinced black men, but they haven't convinced black women. And still some stuff we got, but our confidence is getting higher and higher. And we like, that the only way for them to control us is to dumb us down and to get us to buy into it. And if we don't buy into it, they got to up their game because they standards and they got to improve themselves.
But you know what? They not even, check this out. The dominant society is not even trying to stop you. They getting ready to put money behind you. It's the black man that's trying to stop you now. That's who's dead set against you. The white man is convinced that, hey, look, hey, we got to pay attention to this. These women are rising, and they're rising with a force. Black women, listen, black women, while we sitting here talking, right, black women have been fighting a quiet battle with the Asian man over the hair care business, right? And she's starting, and she's gaining on that. She's about to knock him off.
Yeah.
I'm telling y'all right now, if the black woman gets a hold of the hair care business, it is a wrap. It's an absolute wrap. Because she spends the most money in that field. If she gains control over that, it's over. It's over. And she's starting to get help. They're getting ready to phase this Asian man out. If she does that, I'm telling y'all right now, it's over. And y'all ain't going to be able to do nothing with it and tell her nothing.
See, and we have denigrated people who struggle. That struggle produced the best. It's that ingenuity when they say necessity is the mother of all invention. And people want to diminish. I was like, you should be proud of how far you've come instead of trying to diminish it. It's them people who didn't have all that money to go buy all them things that made them innovative techniques and stuff. It's that little girl who didn't have the money to buy all them bundles who figured out how to do this and that right there in the project or right there in that pole house or making lemons out of lemonade that made that weave industry what it is. And all the time are innovating and coming up with new techniques and designs. So sometimes that struggle I ain't gonna advocate for nobody to be in the struggle, but those are the people who have the most ingenuity because they got to make the most with the least.
And I like what they're doing. I like the mentality. Black women have developed a killer instinct in business. They realize that they made the weed business. They made the hair care business. They put this Chinese man children to school. Now they want the business that they built. They want it. And they're going after it. A lot of people don't realize right now that they're at war with the Asian man over this weave business, and they're winning. Eventually, they're going to take this business from them completely. And they should. Now they want it. They want it all. They want it. They built it. Rightfully, it's theirs. They the ones that built it. So now they want it.
When I see how I don't wear weave because I ain't got time to go get it done. I can't be begging nobody to do my hair and paying them and kissing their butt at the same time. But when I would go into the stores, like the flea market they used to have over in West Palm Beach, I stopped going. I say, ain't no way you finna talk to me that way to take my money. Bitch, I'll be damned if I'm going to give you my money and let you talk to me like this here. And I'll be glad that when we get to the point where we have enough places to go to where people don't have to go in their shops and be talked to like that.
Okay, I'm sorry, but this is my cue to leave. All women are up here now. Enjoy ladies' night. The Black Night is out.
Okay. Yeah. I wouldn't even pay nobody. Ain't no you got that bad I need that I got to be kissing your butt to take my money like that and you talking to me in your store like that.
Oh yeah.
And
Yeah.
so
And shoots, even when uh, first time I was dealing with them like that, I was in Job Corps and I had a situation where I wasn't just shopping for me. I was shopping for like at one point 20 other girls, and to get to another store, it would have took me a lot more time, and I was getting followed around by the little Asian lady. Hurry up and get out! I'm like, excuse me, I'm trying to find the stuff I'm looking for. She got me fed up, so I started treating her like I treat white people that follow you around. I went up to the desk. I said, does she know everything, where everything is at in the store and stuff like that? I said, okay, I'm going to give her my list. You can watch me here. I show my roll of money. That money to spend here. I can either spend it here or somewhere else. Since you want me out so bad and I'm in a hurry, otherwise I just will walk out. She can go get everything I need, and I'm gonna stand here so you can watch me, and we both get happy. She was unhappy about it. It's like, and she started saying, he's like, yeah, she could do that. And I sent her, and I was checking her. I sent her back, no, 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 I need the one that looks like this or with this name on it. But they all the same. No, I need a specific one. And I sent her back 3 or 4 times getting stuff. And she saw, it's how I did that too. Every time I showed up there. After that, she stopped following me. She left me alone. I tried. I even stuck stuff in my pocket because, as I said, it was easier. Let her do it, and I stand here. But that was because I had no choice. I wasn't familiar enough with the area. I didn't have no way to get to other areas. I knew of one other place, but it would take me too far away. And I had a certain amount of time. So, as like with all people that follow you around the store, they got too much time on their hand. You put them to work. They typically lazy. They'll leave you alone.
and that's what happened back in the day. Like it would be very few stores that would be available and people didn't have the transportation. And I guess that's why we got food deserts now, because some people still don't have that transportation to get to where the good stuff is. But they had that. But like I say, the prices done got high now. But I'll wait for 30 days and get my stuff from AliExpress before I would put up with some of that stuff. They don't got a little bit of high too. They don't got a lot of bit high, because I remember I used to just clean up like on jewelry making supplies and stuff like that. I used to get it from pennies on eBay, but they done got a little bit smart now. But I would wait 30 days. And if I wanted a flea market pocketbook, I'd just wait the 30 days and get it from the flea market before I let you, from the AliExpress, before I let you talk to me like that. And then I could get about 5 of them for that price. And so, but I didn't mean to kick him off. I just came up to the holler for a minute. I probably check back in later if y'all going live later. I was just on my little break.
Okay.
All right. All right. I'm gonna listen to y'all from the clouds.
All right. Okay, Koja. Okay, Charlene. What do you think of all this craziness with Red Supreme?
You're still dissecting that 13, that delusional 13-year-old. That's what,
Yeah.
you know when you get like 13, 14, and when nobody could tell you nothing until you go through your own life experience. That's what he comes off as, like.
Yeah, but when they coming off disrespectful, you sometimes you gotta put them in place, remind them who you are. Hey, excuse you, I'm the adult here. You know you don't like it, but in his case, we gotta drag it and tear it down and show it how ridiculous it is until they stop talking this bull crap and get into something productive. You know.
You know what? Let me tell you. I think I got another YouTuber pissed off because remember that pump and dump that video?
Yeah.
Yo, so have you heard of Ringo TV?
It sounds familiar, but I don't think so. What's going on?
Anyway, this motherfucker, he's part of the Manosphere. He talking about doing a remix to the song. He has to get in on it. I'm like, what?
Is he out of his mind?
All right, so this is how he misconstrues people. He's almost like mediocre tutorials, right? A little bit like him. So first he tries to weed in his audience. So first he talks about black males like he tries to diminish them and talk about, the wrong that they do in the community.
Uh-huh.
Then he turns around and he talks about black females and talks about the wrong that they do in the community, which is, I'm okay with accountability. Call it out, say what it is. But then how you going to say that you want the females, right, to rule under your rulership, right? And you should just be able to not go on dates and just come up in the house and she's supposed to be cooking you meals and doing this for you. I think he believes in what, polygyny or whatever that shit called.
Polygamous,
Yeah,
polygamy, polyamorous. One of
yeah.
these.
So my thing is, so I got mad at him. I was like, you kind of had a good message, almost. You trying to cater to two sides. It don't. You need to be direct and truthful, and not, try to play both sides. You can't do that. So then I told him that why would you make a Pump and Dump remix? That song is like, it's so bad for the community. And then he got mad at me because I told him now he represents Pump and Dump. Now he promotes Pump and Dump.
Oh my
But
goodness.
but it's like YouTubers like that. They think it's like, oh, I'm about to get on this track. Yeah, and we about to do it. Like, I'm like, why would you promote that? And then you have kids that listen to that, other people that listen to that. You know how foolish you looking out here? And get this, he talking about, oh, but God, look how she trying to take away my message. The devil is always up to no good. Yo, like these people are something else. I don't know what Bible they read in because I need to go find the Bible that they're reading. That's how I feel.
Oh, let me see. I remember a cousin of mine telling me there's a satanic Bible. Maybe that's what they're reading. They got a hold of one of them. Oh, oh yeah, yeah. Um, so yeah, we tearing down his talking points and stuff like that. Yeah, he keeps trying to say black women are most is the most obese out of all women. Nah, according to the stat, black people, period, are the most is considered the most obese, and that's because they rigged that. Because I'm sorry, when I look around, I'm seeing Becky's on the bigger side.
Listen, these people need to be lucky they don't live in a third world country. Because if they was doing these videos in a third world country, somebody would have shot them dead already. And that's just completely honest, right? Because it's not, because their system is not that strong, their political system, because they have more of a chance to get away with shit.
Oh, them idiots would just go to third world countries that cater to, to, to their perverseness.
You know what? He he actually had a full video of him traveling to one of these countries, I think the Dominican Republic, to go find women. I like this is so disgusting. Like he talks about all these women and all of that, but yet you never see these people with a valuable woman. They don't know how to approach a fucking woman, an actual woman who has boundaries, who has stuff going for herself.
No, and then they put in their constituents in danger. The Dominican Republicans not open to blackness. They've been trying to eradicate their blackness. They're gonna see you as a possible uh, um, body part donors. You're gonna disappear. And you're gonna come back with some missing parts. Are you gonna be poisoned? Are you gonna be robbed and stolen from?
But I don't know. I truthfully think that he's mad that he can't really get a black woman. I think that's what it is. Like, he probably can't even get any woman. Like, what woman will be attracted to a man who speaks who speaks garbage about any woman in general?
Yeah, probably women who thinks that's normal. That's okay. Well, he keeps claiming he's a pimp, so that must mean he deals with a certain caliber of women only. That explains why he keeps calling them hoes and thoughts and all these other names. Yeah, can't call them women. And somebody said that he grew up with a two-parent home, but he joins a gang. What
Exact.
kind of
Yes.
nonsense is this?
Yes, I think I said that. 'Cause it was one of his videos, right? That he talked about that. And I was just like, this guy makes no fucking sense. And he said, yeah, I do videos about gangs. I know my guys say like that. So I'm like, this is the type of audience that he has. Like, come on. Anybody who works in business, anybody who's working, period, is not gonna listen to his fucking garbage. Like, come on. Oh, I'm gonna make a video about gangs. Like, yeah, that right there should tell people, please don't take that person seriously.
Yeah,
Anybody who's in a gang in 2021, that's what we at, almost 2022, something is morally wrong with your compass. Like, I don't,
yeah. And
how, like, it's like, how many more videos do we have to make? How many more series do we have to make about gangs and watching people get killed and they all go to jail or they all die?
hmm
You either leave in a body bag or in a prison cell.
yeah.
And then you get on YouTube and you talk about that.
hmm
It's fucking scary. And you
Yeah.
come from a two-parent home.
I'm beginning to wonder if his father passed away. Why didn't your father stop you from joining the gang? Was he one of them fathers that was there physically but not there, you know, he was the breadwinner but he wasn't a father? Came in, paid the bills and that was it?
I think so. And I talked about this when I was on somebody's channel. What's the guy, Mr. Palmer? And
hmm
I told him, like, let's be honest, right? Most of these guys when they have kids out there, who's mainly taking care of the child? The mother. 9 times out of 10, the guy's working all day and probably doesn't even know how to really engage with his child because he's never there or he doesn't even know how to.
hmm
So for you to sit here and talk about child support, this, that, and the third, like, I don't know, it's scary. I don't think any mother in their right head will just go hand over their child to the dad if he hasn't even proven himself worthy.
hmm Some
I
of
know
them are screaming about it now. Oh, she
I
won't let me
wouldn't.
take my kids. I said, nah, there's something wrong with you. I know plenty of mothers. Every summer, they with their father. Shooks. I seen them. I seen ones rotate years. Yep.
And then they talk about child support. Like people will just drop the kid off. We want to. But is it really conducive to the child? Why should the child have to suffer
Uh-huh.
with your mindset and your demise? What are you going to teach the child? Are you in a financial position to do that? You got to ask all these questions. Are you thinking logically? Are you
Yeah.
going to be there?
Yeah. True men that want to be fathers of their kids, they don't care if them and the woman are no longer together, divorced, separated, whatever. They don't care if she moved on and married another man. He's there. He's involved. He
Yeah.
paid child support. I know one of them, he paid child support. And his ex is married. He don't say something stupid like let her new man take her. No, that's his child. Uh-huh. And
And my thing is, it's not that hard. Like, you could show that you care. You could come and visit your child. You can call your child. You can send your child things. You can have a conversation with your child. You can show effort.
yeah.
No. Like, they sound like mad people yelling and screaming. And they had a video where one of the people even said that. Oh no. He said, I'm okay with paying my child support. I just don't and I'm okay with having my child on the weekend. I don't want full responsibility. And men get on there and they say that.
Yeah. Well, at least that one was honest. It's the ones that be crying, she won't let me be a father to my child, and knowing they have no interest. If that woman was to turn around and say, okay, I'm not going to fight you, and even as you don't even have to pay child support anymore, just take them and go. They'll be screaming and hollering that she neglecting the child. Don't she love the child? You can't do that. You the child's mother. They'll be backtracking so hard. They be creating sparks.
Hmm.
Uh-huh.
So let me talk. I think Red Supreme, I think somebody did him dirty in his younger years. And like every time he thinks about it, he gets on the video and he just starts spewing all this hate out on the video. Like, I swear that's what it is.
Oh,
It's almost like he's crying.
yeah, and none of the things he's saying, we can find all kind of altered things. Black women's least desire. Shoots, I was getting frustrated today because all around YouTube I was seeing interracial couples with and black women and Asian men. I was like, huh? When did this started happen?
Yes, there's actually one YouTuber who I really like, and she's from Trinidad, same place I'm from. And her husband started whining like he was from Trinidad, and I was like, and he was Asian too, and I was like, oh shit, get it. I was like, I need to be. A part of me is like, yes, I need to be with him. We could go to carnival together and have fun.
Mm-hmm. And
Because
shoots,
most black men, when they find out, oh, you go to carnival, that's your culture. Oh, you go dance out in the street. Be like, yeah, like it's
there was
fun.
there
We're
was one
talking.
that was really making me laugh. I think they're a deaf couple. They're deaf Asian and black couple, and they're doing sign language, and I'm seeing the translation underneath. And they said, "Do y'all get strange looks when y'all go out and stuff like that?" She said, "Yeah, it's hard being inter size couple or a mixed size couple because I think she's taller than he is." And stuff like
Mhm.
that. I was like, wait a minute, that's not what they meant, but that was them being funny.
Yeah, yeah, they try to flip it on them, but but I just want the woman to be happy. That's truthfully what I want. Like, if the
Mhm.
woman is truthfully happy and she has somebody who's showing her love and affection,
Oh,
why, like, my thing is, why you mad? Like, not you, but like some people who's watching them.
oh yeah, and
Cause
um, and for those, I'm not trying to promote the swirling, but they keep saying it's because black women, their attitudes and their non-submissiveness and stuff like that. And I'm looking at these little, how they have the little video automatic play clips of the full video, and I'm like, okay, she's catching attitude with him. He just either totally ignored or he just don't care. In fact, one of them, she was fussing at him, and he just shoved her off the side so he can dance in front of the camera. Another one, she's a cleaner, and he's a guy who's a so he's like dirtying up, and she started off clean, and then all of a sudden she just waves something at him, and next thing you know, he's coming around with the broom cleaning up, and she's giving him the eyes. Oh, you don't think I'm cleaning up all this by myself?
Exactly.
And he's being submissive, sweeping up. I was
You
like,
know,
okay, and
what's
I'm
what's
like,
that? What's that
oh,
other channel? They have another challenge. Oh, show us that you're with a black woman without telling us.
oh, okay,
I
that's what
I
that was
thought,
about.
yeah, I thought that was so cute how the men were okay that they have their hair, they have their makeup, they have their bags, and they're accepting of that because they know that's what women are. Like, we like those things. Why should we have to change just because we meet somebody, or we have to switch and flip ourselves or make ourselves so small
Hmm.
to fit in a box for a guy to like us, you know?
Oh yeah. One guy, he was watching his wife put her makeup on and stuff like that, and yeah, and she had the lashes and everything, and he was just admiring what she's doing, and she turned back and look and said something to him, and I don't know what he said because I didn't play the audio. I just was like watching the clip movie. Uh, what's this? My daughter father tried to take him to court for custody in 2012, 2013. Almost won. He had not seen her since July 2013. She was 1.5 years old. She'll be 10 on Christmas. I fear for her with him. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, he ain't see her, for a long time, and now she will be 10.
Oh,
Like, all of a sudden, now you want to see her? And then
okay.
he wants full custody, not even joint. Like, come on now. I could do joint. Joint is great. I have the child 4 days, you have the child 3 days.
Yep.
I mean, that's what good fathers that you trust, you know? That's the
Yeah.
best thing ever because for those 3 days you don't have the kids, you can just be you and not deal with nothing.
Uh-huh. Yeah. And so yeah, so that part about, oh, that just kind of made me think about the so-called black women kicking black men out of the home for welfare. I was like, that ain't even making no sense.
Exactly.
I
Somebody
said,
just go ahead.
from what I remember of it, uh, either two, there was two situations. One, some black folks thought that was shameful. If you have a husband, there's no way you should need welfare or of any kind unless he lost his job, and only just until he finds another job. And then there was the other one where they were scamming. Everybody knew they were scamming. That was his idea, and it was planned for the money that would have went for like the food or whatever would have went to, hey, buying him a house or going towards saving up to start a business. And so it's like, okay, but nobody was kicking nobody out the house. There was that game of whenever they scheduled to come and visit, he would disappear for a few days, or a few
Yeah.
hours. Not even a few days, sometimes a few hours.
That
It'd
sounds
be
like
like, okay,
that sound like a
I'm going
movie.
I'm going over to mama. Hmm. Hmm. I said, okay, I'm going to visit and check on mama and stuff like that. Call me when they go. Yeah,
That's
stuff
just
like that. Or he be at work. It'd be like, okay, whose clothes is this? Oh, when my husband left, he left them clothes there. And, I'm hoping he'll come back. I
wow.
even I even heard of one where um he's one of the men, he wears almost the same clothes every day. So he took those clothes over to his mama's house. Um or he had like a bag packed up. So whenever they heard, he would take his work boots. That's how they really would tell if he was gone. If the work boots were gone, that's how they knew for certain the man was gone. take his workbooks and his bag with his extra clothes, and he would disappear for a few days over at his mama's house or some of his people's house and stuff like that. Like, where is he going? Did they have another fight? Are they quit? No. He's gonna visit his mom and them. Go see need help. He'll be back. Well, why is he going? And stuff like that. Oh, that's because the welfare people are coming. hmm
Mm.
That was the ones I knew about.
So
Yeah.
somebody asked me a question in the chat.
Let's see. Charlene's. So assume you're interracially dating.
Desiree, like that's none of your business. But no, I'm not interracially dating. But if I meet somebody with good characteristics and shows leadership and who likes me and treat me as a queen, why not give him a chance?
Yeah.
Right?
hmm Oh yeah.
Who am I to
Uh,
say no?
yeah. Rest in their femininity. You know. Yeah, you can be you and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Your so-called attitude ain't a problem. In fact, they love the attitude.
Yeah, you could just be. You know what? Women don't really have attitudes. Once the man show they're dominant and
Mm.
they show that they like the woman and they take them to somewhere romantic, like she's attitude is gone. She's like mesmerized. Like you give her flowers, you do stuff like that, or you tell her you tell her sweet things. You know, you show her that you care about her. You know, women don't get attitude for no reason. Let's be honest here. They get attitudes because men say smart shit, right? Or they do stuff that they know they're not supposed to be doing. And they do it to test you. And they always tell black women they got attitudes. It's so that we could suppress that part of us so that we don't have attitudes and we let shit slide that we're not supposed to just to please what other fucking people say. I just don't like that.
Mm. Yeah. And I'd
You
be
know,
like, I never heard that. Well, I heard it from other, women. I don't like her attitude. One of them's, was talk about your attitude is something about your aptitude, something like that. Some kind of weird little quote. Ah,
I
and
think people should be themselves authentically and be able to openly express themselves in a safe environment, you know, without feeling like they're gonna get repercussions. Like, oh, I can't really tell this person how I feel. I can't really naturally be myself. Like, why would you want to be in a situation where you can't be yourself? It's like you're suppressing yourself. Like, why would you want to do that to yourself?
mm-hmm.
I mean, if you really love yourself, you will want the best for yourself. And that's just the truth. You will want the best. You wouldn't settle for garbage. It's just in general. You just will want the best for you.
Yeah, yeah. Well, that's the thing. Yeah, when you got somebody that's lying to you about who they are and and what they want and stuff like that, you it's hard to choose properly. Be like, you should have chose better. How I'm going to choose when the other person is lying? Am I to assume all the time that they're lying? And how long do I wait to see if the lies come rolling out of them? Do I wait 3 months? Do I wait 6 months? A year? Do I live with them to see if we living together? If it comes out, live with them
No.
for a while? No,
That's
I personally don't think that. I know some people that do. How you know so how well you know somebody unless you live with them? Yeah. And I
no.
only know one couple who were able to do this, and I don't know whether to believe her or not. They lived together for 1 year, separate rooms, to see how they handled a year together before they got married. Good times, bad times. They figured a year would give them enough time to figure out good and bad. Okay, but they knew themselves enough. They had separate bedrooms and stuff like that. No, every couple I've heard before them and after them have they lived together, they slept in the same room, stuff like that, and then before you know it, baby come along. That's why I say y'all shouldn't live together
Mm-hmm.
and
You
stuff
you
like
know,
that.
if you're dating, the first step in dating is how the man approaches you. And if the
Mhm.
man really likes you, he's gonna want to take you out and impress you. If he is not trying to take you out somewhere to try to impress you and put a smile on your face, or even be creative in any kind of way, that's a red flag right there. Like that's the first red flag. If he can't afford to take you out, I don't think any woman should talk to that man. That's just me.
Yeah,
That's the first step. And then it takes 3 months. You can get to like you as soon as you get them comfortable, their true colors start showing. A person could only pretend but for so long.
hmm yeah. And then the other one is if you gotta if they coming to you and they asking you out, but you gotta make a decision of where y'all go, instead of okay, he comes to you, asks you out for a specific date and stuff like that, or he has no idea how to how to plan a date. It's all on you.
Yeah,
That's no no too.
I get turned off. Like, 'cause I want the guy to put in work. I want the guy to think. I want the guy to like, if he doesn't do that,
Mhm.
I don't really think that he's taking me serious.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I don't, yeah, for real. I'd be like, okay, so we're just friends. I don't know what this is. I'm not gonna really, because like a woman wants to be romantic, you got to put in the work, like,
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
guys even tell us that. You guys tell us that all the time. So you can't get mad when we take the advice.
Yeah, you mad because we took your advice? Okay. Oh, but I guess they mad because we want to take the advice where you should pay 50-50 on the date. Or, uh, or, um, or my thing is, if you ask the woman out and stuff like that and you plan the date, but you decide to take her to an expensive restaurant, then don't expect her to order anything. You done lost your mind.
Yeah.
You know your pocket's better than she do. You offer to take her out within your pocket range. If she don't like it, then she ain't the one for you. You move on. But most part, we don't. Some to well, I don't say we don't care. You can't just take us to McDonald's, Burger King. I could do that anytime.
You
But
can even I was gonna say you can
have
even do
some
a
kind of imagination with it.
yes, you can even do a picnic. A
Mm.
picnic. You could do stuff that what y'all talk about and you guys like. Like if she mentions something, it's knowing that if you're paying attention, right? You will understand, oh, she likes this, she likes that. And then you will try to impress her. Like, you want her to feel good about you, right? That's how you sweep a woman off her feet. Like, it's not that hard.
Take her somewhere that says more about you. You know, like your favorite place, your favorite things. To say, okay, I like coming here because it helps me think. Let me see. Let's see. There was one guy. He waited till towards the end before that. I was already trying to write. I was already writing them off. But he waited till like I guess you could say about the third. It's in the third month in. Oh, all of a sudden he takes me out in this field at night, and he put the blanket on the ground, and we looking at the stars, and finally he tells me I like to come out here to think and to plan, what I want to do with my land and stuff like that, and that he's into farming, and he started telling me about the different things of farming. I was like, where was this guy? At least the first or second month in. So but he telling me this, and then he proposes. The first time he gets creative, and it's towards the end when I'm kind of fed up. I said, okay, he's not the one. I see if I was to be with him for the rest of my life, I'll be in charge all the time. I would be making decisions on everything. You know, I wouldn't be in partnership. I would have to take the lead in stuff, or I have to make a decision on stuff. And I was like, oh, I can't do that the rest of my life. And I said, I will lose respect for him.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna eventually hate him because I don't believe in divorce. And I just, I had a whole, imagine going around. I said, and I'd be doubly mad because I'm not the person that could cheat. But I'll see him and I'll be constantly comparing him to other men who are leaders who do make decisions and stuff like that. So I had to tell him no when he proposed. I was like, where was this guy months ago? You know, uh, but no, he tells me this on the day he proposes, and I was like, and I said, is this one day out of 3 months? Worth giving another chance? And it's like, no, because he's looking for an answer right now. He's not
Yeah.
looking to date a little bit longer or date exclusively. He's looking to marriage. I said, no, everything else he's been showing me tells me I would be very, very unhappy with him and I will resent him. So I said, no.
Yeah. I would say be wary of guys who wants to go too fast.
Hmm.
It's just like, yo, chill, slow down. Like, we got all this time in the world. We're not going anywhere. Like,
Yvette goes, I love to be romanced. Take out, wine and dine, walk in the park, never go to a woman's house empty handed. Intimacy off the chain, effective communication, that's great.
yes, see, yes. It's not that hard. I don't know
Hmm.
why guys make it seem like it's hard. I think, and that's the thing where we need to decipher. If he's not willing to do those things, he just wants to hit it and quit it.
Uh-huh. Oh, she adds extra. Plus, he provides and protect. He's a winner.
Yeah,
Hmm. Yeah.
yeah, yeah. That's a winner right there. Like,
Hmm. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna. Okay, I'm not. Well, I do want to do Red Supreme, but it's getting late, and I want to get into some of the other things we're gonna
Yeah,
do.
I don't really want to get into him. Because it's too
Oh,
toxic. It's saying the same shit over. It's like talking to a kindergarten. I can't, like, when you tired of bullshit. I just don't want to decipher bullshit.
okay.
If that makes sense.
Okay. Okay. Well, let's see. I got a big chronicle. Oh, but no, wait. I got this. Um, I gotta see this one because I only saw parts of it. Okay. It's a paternity court thing, but this is a very unusual thing that's going on. Uh, I just gotta see it. I'm gonna go into the big chronicle, but first, let's do this paternity court because it's just unreal.
All right,
Okay.
let's do it. I like paternity courts. Let's do it.
Okay. All right. Now, have you seen this? Married into a marriage, woman wills weds married man over the phone.
Oh, I think I watched this, but go ahead. Let's hear it. Let's do it.
Please be seated.
Hello, Your Honor.
Hello.
This is the case of Brown versus Shinoster.
Thank you, Jerome. Good day, everyone. Ms. Brown, you claim the defendant got you pregnant while on a break from his wife. His constant denials have caused you to petition the court for a DNA test. You say once today's results prove he is 6-month-old Blessing's father, you want him to stop denying her and step up. Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Shinoster, you and your wife claim you know you are not the biological father of her daughter, and the results will prove it today. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am. Yes,
so, Ms. Brown, you say you are furious Mr. Shinoster is denying your daughter?
Yes, ma'am.
Explain.
Okay, we were married. He lies, and he will lie and say that we wasn't, but we were. Right. He lies about everything, Your Honor.
Who married us?
Can I talk?
Can I see the paperwork?
Can I talk? What paperwork? I ripped it up. I ripped it up. I'm not talking. Where were you? Where were you when I got married? Where were you? You wasn't around exactly. So when were you when I conceived my daughter? You wasn't around.
Wait a minute. Ladies. What I need to know is, how did you marry him if he already had a wife?
Because he didn't have a wife.
I was married to me at the time. Me and Ms. Douglas
was
together, but we were not married. We were separated.
Take me to the beginning of your relationship with Mr. Shinoster. I want to understand this.
We met through a mutual friend, which we basically had a long distance type of relationship. We talked on the phone, we Facebooked, all of that. So we don't court. We meet, we get married. That's how it go.
Okay. Yes. So before you can have intimacy with somebody,
yes, ma'am,
you have to be married.
Yes, ma'am.
And was this before you actually met him in person?
Yes.
How did you get married if you've never seen him?
Over the phone.
So you marry over the phone, which means you commit yourself to one another.
Yes.
Then to be clear, this is not a legal marriage like we think about through the state, where you go to it's not that. It's a marriage within the religion.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, Mr. Shinoster, I understand this now. Did you marry Miss Brown before you?
No, Your Honor. I met her on Facebook. We had inbox. We inboxed back and forth. And she was living in a shelter at the time.
You are lying, never.
Hold up. She was living in a shelter at the time. She was about to move into her apartment. When she finally moved into her apartment, she said, come down so we can meet. Okay? I caught the train, got off the train, got in the cab. When I pulled up to the block, I seen about 8 guys on her step. So I called her because I was confused, like, where am I coming to? When I walked in, she said, here's your Abu. Abu is father. Talking to her 3 kids. I've never met her a day in my life. When I walked in, she said, here's your Abu. When I walked in, the kid's like, hey, Abu, hey, Abu. She continues to walk straight to the back of the house. 2 minutes later, she comes out of the back. She no longer looks like a Muslim. She has on a little shirt and some tights on, and she's walking up the aisle, hiking them up like this, so I can see her private parts. Okay?
In front of my kids.
Exactly, because you're
now she's jiggling. Now she's jiggling, walking towards me. So I did consider, Your Honor, I did consider marriage.
Friend told me.
I did consider marriage with this young lady, right? But when I seen that, the only thing I could think about doing was going to get a bottle of Henny because it was on and popping now. Shit.
Now can I talk?
There wasn't nothing else going on. I was not going to marry her.
You look like a man anyway. Shut up. Can I talk, Your Honor?
Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute. You go from meeting the Muslim woman of your dreams to a bottle of Henny and it's on and popping?
She was trying to get popped off. That's it. She gave me temptation.
But what we all
hanging up in the thing. When I seen that,
Your Honor.
No. Before I let you respond, Miss Brown, before I let you respond.
Like this?
You're lying. You're lying. Your Honor.
And I've never seen her after that.
But listen. Wait. What I'm trying to understand is marriage or no marriage, you still say you had sex with her.
Yes. Yes, I did. I did have unprotected sex with her.
And it was unprotected.
Yes, unprotected.
So
unprotected sex.
Would you have unprotected sex with
Yeah, well, probably a dog is a dog, ain't it?
I've got half a
You're
bottle.
married to him, honey. So what you saying? So what you saying? Your Honor, when he came to my house, he came out. He came out.
Let's get some order. Mr. Shinoster, how long did this relationship last with Miss Brown?
48 hours.
Exactly. And you still lie. And when this
48
is
hours,
exactly,
Donna.
he lies about every single
I got there on a
day,
Friday. I
every
left Sunday.
day.
So, Mr. Shinoster, you said after that, that was the end of the relationship?
That was it. I've never seen her again. I rarely spoke to her. I found out months and months later that she was pregnant.
Contacting you.
Why would you stop contacting your husband?
Because you put him out on Facebook. You decided that you wanted to leave.
Facebook.
You married me and had sex with me on weekend. Why would you stop talking to me?
Because I did.
I know the sex was good.
Because I did.
If you want more episodes of Paternity Court, make sure to subscribe and click on the notification bell.
Okay, Charlene. Oh, good. Okay, is this the same one like you saw before?
Yes, yes, it is.
I just paused it for the moment. I was like, whoa, wow. Oh.
Yes, this is funny. I think they got like the lie detector results or something.
I was like, if you put off by what you claim she was doing, why did you have sex with her? Once you have sex with her, you're married. In these cultures, you had the opportunity to turn it down and walk away, but no, you had sex with her, so you married according to their laws, and you had sex with unprotected sex. You see, oh my goodness, there's unfortunately there's too many guys like that. Okay, they so-called disgusted by the display, what she's doing, or the shaking of it and stuff like that. But yet they're gonna still have sex, and then unprotected sex, and then they want to claim, "Oh, the baby ain't mine." Oh my goodness! Oh, shoots! I think she's right. You know, you say you disgusted, but you had sex with her. I said, I don't know if you don't know too much about that woman's religion and stuff like that.
I don't know. To me, she seems, in a way, I have to say, I have to. She seems a little bit too gullible. Like how you just marry somebody and you just write off a message in them. That seems like a little bit too much. I don't even know how long. I think how long they said they've been together.
Well, according to him, 48 hours.
Yeah, she needed to be on birth control.
But
And
you see,
yeah,
that's against their religion.
I
I'm not
think that,
certain if she's a. I'm not certain if she's a. Let me see. There's so many religions. I don't know if she's a Hebrew, Israelite, apostolic. I'm trying to think of the others. I know there's another one. Now Jehovah's Witness, you have to be married by a pastor.
yeah.
Oh, Dame, did you read the non-disclosure? I did read it earlier. Think I should have did it again? Yeah, but still, if you weren't interested in it, you could have backed off and said, no, this is too much. I'm sorry, but no, I do not want to marry this lady, and you step away.
Hold on one second, ladies. Then take it off the screen. All right, somebody do me a favor. Go out, come back in to see if we're still live.
Oh.
Because temporarily they knocked the stream. The stream went offline temporarily.
Okay.
Somebody go out. Somebody in the chat, go check and see if we're still live. I think they may have knocked the stream down.
I'm back.
Did you have any problems?
No, I had no
Okay, we're
problem.
back. Okay, yeah. They temporarily knocked the stream down for a minute.
Okay.
I don't think y'all noticed it because y'all was engaged in talking, but all of us who was in the chat, we noticed the team it said temporarily unavailable.
Okay.
So I don't know if somebody tried to strike us. It said policy violation. So I don't know, maybe somebody said something, or you did the FBI thing right before you put the video up.
No, I thought the FBI was still good.
All right, just do it again before you put the video up because it has been a while since we said it.
Okay.
So next time y'all do it, just put the FBI thing up because they did strike the video for policy violation and temporarily disabled it, but somehow it came back.
They probably realized that we did the disclosure earlier, and that we also have it in our our description and stuff like that.
Okay, just double checking because it did temporarily go down. Okay.
Okay.
All right, ladies, I'm gonna go back in the chat. All right.
Okay. Oh, I'm sorry, chat. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, so what happened? Looked like they temporarily took us off, but they put us back in. Yeah, probably YouTube was observing and stuff like that, and they thought, and then somebody must, realize I said earlier. So before I go back in, I'm gonna do my fair use. Okay. Okay, there we go. Okay. All right, just to cover our bases once again, even though I said it earlier, we're going to do the fair use once again. This channel may contain content not authorized for use by its owner. However, according to Section 107 of the Copyright Act of the United States, the fair use, and I'm repeating, the fair use of copyrighted work for purposes such as criticism, yes, definitely, comments, we definitely doing that, news reporting, teaching, yeah, a little bit, scholarship or research is not an infringement of copyright. All right, we done it. Hopefully this will straighten everything out. Okay, but back to what we was talking about. Oh my goodness. These men. Oh, Charlene, you still with me? All right.
I'm still here. Go ahead.
All right. So, yeah. So, as I was saying, you don't want it, you don't get it. Oh, yeah, she might be Hebrew Israelite or Muslim. But either way, still, you weren't interested, you don't do her. You can say no in both of these religions. Okay, I know, maybe, I don't know if it's true, but at least one of them, they probably give you a beat down because you did, if what you say is true, you did see her glory. But I highly doubt it. But, you should have just said no and take your beating. If they one of those group that you don't turn down their women, they beat you behind, take the ass whipping. We won't be dealing with this. Okay, we're gonna get back into it, see what else happened.
How soon after you ended the relationship with Mr. Shinoster were you intimate with somebody else?
6 weeks after.
6 weeks after.
Mm-hmm.
And how soon after that did you find out you were pregnant?
When I found out I was pregnant, I was 6 weeks and 3 days. I had sex with another man 3 days before I found out I was pregnant.
And so when you found that out, did you immediately call Mr. Shinoster?
Yes.
And what did you say to him?
I said, I'm pregnant.
What was your response?
She was 6 months pregnant.
He said, congratulations, I was never 6 months pregnant. I was 6 weeks and 3 days. I sent an ultrasound.
Your Honor, the other man that's in question was, if you recall earlier when I said I pulled up in the cab, that's one of the men that was on the step.
No, he wasn't.
When I left that Sunday, he was in the area. He was basically going in the house while I was coming out, leaving to go back to Philadelphia.
I didn't even meet him then.
Now, Your Honor, can I please say something? I had to call her sister Kay's phone to talk to her. Kay told me that she couldn't speak to me at the time, okay? I said, why? She got company. Okay.
Lies.
When I called back, she says her boyfriend is here.
Lies.
Now, the boyfriend is the man that she's talking about, which is the same man that's on her Facebook profile picture with the baby.
Your Honor.
It's a family collage
Your Honor.
of this same man. That's the only reason I knew who this man was, is because I seen his face on Facebook in that family collage. When I looked at the collage, I said, wait. This is the same man.
I didn't even meet him until after I met you, first of all. And if he was her father, why would I have a problem with saying that he's her father if I'm with him? What sense would that make?
So
I would rather him be her father than you. You have yet to see my child.
Ms. Douglas,
she's 6 months.
Ms. Douglas, I know this is difficult for you. If you need to leave the courtroom, you may be excused. So, Ms. Brown, has he seen Blessing?
Never seen her in person, never touched her, never kissed her, nothing. He treat my daughter like she's nothing, like she's the scum underneath her shoe. He wished death on my child, called her ugly.
What? What?
I don't believe this.
And then he wondered why when I finally talked to him, I have the hatred I have towards him. Because if you want to keep it between me, let's go there. I'm grown. I can handle that. But this little baby don't deserve none of that.
This is the same man that's taking care of this little girl right now.
And he gets
this same man is taking care of this girl.
Your Honor, would you not take the care? That's what a stepfather is. When you step down, they step up.
He's doing what he's supposed to do as a father.
Okay. All right. I don't know. Hey, everybody was still in there. Put one in the chat. I think we got striked.
Again?
Yep. Max?
Did we get striked?
It looks like it.
I mean, people are like, I'm writing in the chat.
Okay, Dame.
Mm-hmm.
It happened again.
Yeah. I looked down on my phone and saw Dame. Yvette says Dame policy violation again. I guess just play the audio. Don't show it.
Yeah, there's something. Yeah, it's something that's going on with that video you can't show.
Uh-huh. Oh,
okay.
I think I know what it is. I forgot. They were showing the baby. And for some, yeah, I know for some places you can't show babies unless it's
because this is age restricted.
Yeah,
Okay, this is not for minors. Okay, don't show the video. It's got babies on it, kids on it. All right, you can't show it. Okay.
Okay.
Just play it. Just play the audio. Don't show the video because it got kids on it. Okay, we got age restricted content.
Okay.
Our content is for,
The chat says, Yvette says, we don't hear you if you're talking, Dame. We still see black screen and no sound.
Okay, they may have struck it down. Okay, let me go out and come back in. Let me go and check. I'll be right back.
Oh, wait a minute. She said, now we hear you guys. Okay, we're back.
All right. Don't show that video no more because we have adult content. Our content is not for children. And since they got a baby on there or whatever, that's a violation. So just play the audio. Listen, if you get struck again through the audio, just don't play the video no more at all.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. All right, but don't show it. Just play it, because our content is for adults only.
Okay.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. All right. Okay. Thanks, Yvette. All right. So we're just gonna continue this as the voice. Yeah. You already seen the participants. Okay. Here we go.
Okay.
So,
All right.
so Ms. Brown, what you're saying is because Mr. Shinoster failed to step up, this other man did.
The same
And
man.
that's why maybe people mistake him for being Blessing's biological.
He's the
but he is
only
not.
one. Everybody knows. Everybody knows. Look at my child. Look at her forehead. I don't have that forehead. Look at her grizz. She has the same
Everybody
grizz
like
that you
who?
have. Look at them lips. I don't
Only
have
was
them
with you
lips.
for 2 days.
Come on.
Don't nobody know me.
He was claiming her, Your Honor, until his wife she told me, she told him that he wasn't the father. But you're the man. You're the
First of all,
household.
Yana, that's a lie.
Like, she told
reached
me
out to her.
to my.
She reached out to her
And she
and told
did.
her
And she-
that
No.
we were willing.
She
to
didn't
get
reach
the
out to
DNA
me.
test, and
I reached
that
out
we were
to
willing
her.
To help with the baby.
So you
So-
say he
She was with you. Why
So
she
you
didn't
say
reach out
he
to me?
accepted the baby.
He did.
So you submitted evidence to the court.
Mm-hmm.
You submitted text messages that say the following. Mr. Shinoster says, good-looking husband, beautiful wife equals good-looking babies. I'm just saying I love you and thanks you. Ms. Brown, you respond, I love you too. Why are you thanking me? Laugh out loud. Mr. Shinoster says, for carrying my child. Whoa. Thank you.
And again, he lies about everything.
Yana.
Mr. Shinoster?
Yana, I did entertain the thought of the baby being mine.
Entertain the thought.
I did entertain it.
Let me tell you something. That's not a thought. That's a message.
That is a thought, Your Honor. I'm gonna tell you, it is a thought because I've seen this other man around.
Nope. We're gonna stay on this point.
Okay.
This point says good-looking husband, beautiful wife equals good-looking babies. That's some math we know about in this courtroom. You said you never married her.
I never married her.
So why you say good-looking husband?
I chose wrong. I chose my words unwisely.
You stuttering now.
Yeah, a little bit.
So let's go from this part.
Wait, what I'm lying
At
about?
some point, you're lying about the fact that you gave this woman an intention to believe that you all were married. You're lying about the fact that you did at some point say that this was your wife and this was your child.
But whether I said that or not does not.
So, no. Mr. Shinoster.
Wifey and husband.
Hey. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something.
You call me a liar.
You flaring up?
You need to settle.
I feel offended by that.
You flaring up?
Take a deep breath, settle down, or you're not going to get the answer you need today, okay?
Mr. Shinoster, the problem is that don't get upset because we have this message. This message just illuminates. Hold on. When your wife stood here and she testified to the fact over and over again that you all had established a marriage, that you all had sex unprotected, and that this child was yours, you acted like this was the most far-fetched story she could have ever conjured up. Hold on. That she could have ever conjured up. Your wife clowned her back and forth that this ain't no way could have done. No. Why then do you say good-looking husband and beautiful wife?
That's how I talk.
Equals good-looking babies.
That's how I talk.
So that's how you talk.
Yeah, that's how I talk.
So that's how you talk to women.
Obviously.
And then you also thank women for carrying your child.
Like I said, I did have unprotected sex with her. I did.
So why do you not say there's a possibility that she can be mine?
Because I walked out, the same man was walking in the door and he was living
she's not
there.
mine.
You could still potentially be Blessing's biological father because you admit you had unprotected sex with her.
The dates ain't add up.
The dates didn't add up. You felt like the window of conception wasn't during the time you were intimate with her.
Not only the dates, Your Honor, but me seeing this young man visible at the time when I arrived.
That's gonna give any man doubt. Nobody, look, we do this too much. Any man,
answered the phone and told me that that's not my daughter. This is the same man that answered her telephone and told me that was not my daughter. Do not contact them, that he's going to take care of her.
Now that's the testimony you need to be given.
Your Honor.
You're saying that this man was on the phone with you. He answered the phone and told you this is not your child and don't come around.
And not to come around there.
Your Honor.
And so
that didn't happen, Ashley?
No. How could you see somebody
You said
coming
he
in
was
my
living there on the
house from
couch.
Philadelphia?
So how I ain't see him?
No.
If he was living there on the couch, how I ain't see him?
No.
All right.
No.
All right. I'm ready for the results. Jerome? These results were prepared by DNA Diagnostics, and they read as follows. In the case of Brown versus Shinoster,
all right, I just paused it because you know how they like to do on the TV. They would have went to commercial. Okay, so Yvette is going, oh my goodness, this dude's a mess. Dude, you are the father. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Oh, he's busted. Yeah, you're right, Yvette. He's busted. What about you, Charlene? Oh, you already know. Did you see this one?
Yeah, I seen it.
Oh.
But
Okay.
I don't remember. But I don't know. It's hard. I don't think he's a father.
Yeah. Ooh. Oh my goodness. Shucks. Yeah, the judge is right. He should have led with that. The guy, I thought when I tried to contact her, told me that I was not the father, that he was the father. He was going to take care of the child, and that's why. Well, we should have let off with that. Then he could have said, "Oh, I guess I was lied to." Yeah,
but
I think the baby.
But he know he did it. He know he manipulated her.
Yeah. Hey, and if you run off, one of the ways that's the divorce is to leave. You didn't take her with you, so hey, they figured you didn't want her. But hey, I'm jumping to conclusion about her religion. I'm comparing it to some of the others I know of. But anyway, let's go in. Let's not suspend it any longer. Let's hear the "you are," and then they're gonna hang it in there. The father or not the father? The father or not the father? That is the question.
when it comes to 6-month-old Blessing Brown, it has been determined by this court, Mr. Shinoster, you are the father. That's your baby. That's a beautiful little girl. She deserves her daddy. Not somebody standing up talking about, she ain't mine, she ain't this. Innocent babies don't deserve that.
Well, I know she's my daughter now. That won't happen. I take care of all my kids very well. I'm an excellent father.
Your wife had to leave the courtroom. And now you're going to have to explain to her that this, in fact, is your biological child. Bottom line is this. Blessing is here. You've never seen her, held her.
Nope.
6 months old.
And Your Honor, I invited him to the house. I always have. I never told him that he could not see her. Ever.
Listen, this happens all the time. It's unfortunate, but it happens. And this is why we're here. Because in these moments, I always give the same opportunity, and I hope people take advantage of it. And if you are okay, I would like to give Mr. Shinoster an opportunity to meet Blessing in my chambers. because it's important for me that she begin to bond with her father, to feel the love of her father, to be in her father's arm. That's what's important for this court, is that children get what they deserve, and that is both parents, if that is at all possible. So, Mr. Shinoster, are you willing to meet in my chamber so you can see your beautiful baby girl?
Most definitely.
That's what I wanted to hear. I will meet you all there. Court is adjourned.
Damn. Anyway, that's embarrassing for the wife. And I guess he has a new baby now.
Uh-huh. Yeah. And unfortunately, this was on TV and then on to the internet. You better pray that his daughter don't ever find that video about how he was dogging out her mama. And if I was him, I'd go look for that dude and punch him in his mouth. You gonna lie to me? Because you want my wife?
If I was her wife, well, his wife, his original wife, I don't know. That depends on should I divorce him? Like how much? I don't know. It's a hard question. I think I probably would.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, that asks the question, did he legally marry the woman in red? Yeah, he legally married the woman in red, but he wasn't married to her when he met and had sex with that other woman. I guess they were living together. They kind of broke off, and that's when he met the woman who had his baby. Okay, so Red is his wife according to whatever state they from. But I think the other woman who had the baby, she's his wife religiously, because okay, if he's Muslim, if he don't go and say I divorced thee 3 times and give a reason why he's divorcing her, and it got to be within the requirements of Muslim law. You can't just divorce her willy-nilly. Then okay. Then he's married religious wise to the other woman. Let's see. Red is his wife. I wonder if she's gonna leave him. Damn, if you were the wife, would you divorce your husband? Okay. Since we had broken up when he met that woman, no. But if we were still together and he met that woman, married her, had a baby, and then left her, oh, the hell no. But since from that situation we broke up, yeah, we broke up. We were away from each other. We didn't know we was going to get back together or not.
But still, like, why would you just go have a baby? Like, why didn't he use protection or think? I don't.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. That shows that he, like, no matter how old, like most men, they're gonna have sex. And like, if what she was doing was making you say ew, why you have sex with her? And don't tell me you were drunk, because you weren't drunk when you saw her. But now, since he's been proven a liar, I wouldn't take his word for it. I'll take whatever she said. Oh, and the phone text messages. Oh yeah, he would get it. What shoot, somebody give him hell. But would I leave him over? Well, you thought you were the father of the baby. There was a possibility of it. Mm-hmm. Right, the woman in red wasn't married when he had sex with the Muslim woman. Yeah, so well, since if he's a Muslim too, he could technically have 2 wives, but in the eyes of the United States, he's married to the woman in red. The woman in black was just a fling. Uh-huh. And Shooks, according to their wait a minute, nope. Oh, wait a minute, I just thought about it. Even if I divorced, he wouldn't apply if they have children. But considering he thought that she cheated on him, it's all kind of messed up and twisted. And it's like, and they keep fussing about us. Y'all always want the state paper. If I'm married legally according to my state, I'm protected to a certain extent. Okay. All right. Okay, so the next thing I have is a big chronicle. All right. Woman fights lady over parking space. Yeah. Don't worry. It's not like okay. Okay. All right. Y'all ready for the big chronicle? All right. Let's see how we go from here.
Excuse me, miss. That was my parking spot. Did you not see me about to back in? You snooze, you lose, honey. You better start looking before you lose another one. I'm sorry, who are you? Do you work here? Not that it's any of your business, but my name is Carmen, and that's really all you're getting from me. Now run along. You're making me late. Oh my God, people are so rude and inconsiderate. Hello. Hi, my name is Carmen Cruz, and I'm here for a job interview today.
Oh, hi, how are you? I'm Michelle. So you are on time, but the VP is not here just yet.
That's okay. I actually have to use the restroom. Can you point me to it?
Of course. You can go down that hallway, 2 doors down to your left.
Okay, thanks. Great. I'll be right back.
Of course.
Hey, Michelle, girl.
Hey.
I'm so sorry I'm late. It has been one of those days. Oh my God. And this girl, she took my parking spot. I'm so over the day.
Really?
I am.
See, I knew it was something because you're never late. But would you like me to cancel that appointment?
Not at all. What you can do is just wait for me to get settled in my office, and I'll just buzz down and let you know when I'm ready, okay?
Okay. Just let me know.
All right. And guess what? Drinks on me tonight.
You VP, drinks always on you, but I'll be ready. Look at you, right on time again. So you can go ahead and head down to the VP's office. It's 2 doors down from the bathroom at the end of the hall.
All right. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Carmen Cruz. What a surprise this is.
Oh my God, it's you. You're the VP?
Indeed, I am. I do apologize for keeping you waiting. I had some trouble finding a parking spot earlier today.
I'm so sorry. I had no idea.
Let me stop you right there. I'll cut to the chase. Look, Carmen, you're a very beautiful woman on the surface, but that's just as far as it goes. The disrespect you displayed today is in direct contrast with this company is looking for. How about we end this here? And I wish you the best of luck with your employment search.
No, please, I need this job. That's not even who I really am.
If that's who you choose to be, when you're not being who you really are, that just reinforces my decision.
But you haven't even asked me any questions. You're just judging me.
Carmen. It's a job interview. The whole point is for you to be judged. And I've made up my mind. Please see your way out and have a quality day.
Is everything all right? She just rushed past me and didn't say a thing.
Michelle, that was the horrible person from earlier today.
Wow.
Hopefully she can change her ways and find her employment somewhere else.
I understand, but hey, as long as drink's still on you, then I'm cool.
Bye, Michelle.
Bye.
All righty. I'm gonna get to the moral of the story in just a second. So what do you think?
So far, I think she was kind of right. Depending on if the job is customer service, that was like blatantly disrespectful. Like no sincere. She could have said, "Oh my God, I'm so sorry." She could have said something like that. "Oh, I'm late for a meeting. I just,
Mm-hmm.
But she didn't say anything. She just said, "You snooze, you lose." Why
Yeah.
would you say that? That's disrespectful and vindictive.
Mm-hmm.
So I think she deserved what she got. If she would have been like, yeah, that was her true character right there.
Yeah.
When somebody finally wins in life and you see who they really are, that's basically what it was.
Yeah. Yeah. When I first chose, I was thinking, okay, is this gonna be like Medea? Is there gonna be a car accident? I wouldn't have hired her because she's rude. Yep. She's definitely rude. Yep. And that seemed like that was an assigned parking space too. So you lucky she didn't have your car towed, because she could have had the secretary have you towed away, since it looked like an assigned parking space.
Facts.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, let's see how what they say is the moral of the story.
The moral of the story is the first impression is a lasting one, depending on how you made someone feel.
Always be kind and courteous. You never know who you may run into.
Thank you guys so much.
Yeah, truth is, we're still up. Couple of minor glitches. Well, misunderstanding. Yeah. So you thought we had left? Okay. Wait a minute. I wonder if everybody else is still in here, or were they in the clouds? Yeah, because I'm still seeing 12. Okay. All right. So the next video is kind of rough, but sometimes it happens like this in some families. Okay, it is father scam daughter out of dream house. Yeah, Yvette. So you put your best foot forward and stuff like that, and be considerate of others. and be like, "Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't realize that you were parked here," because she was gonna back into it. Most people don't back into a parking space, but it could happen. Be like, "Oh, I'm sorry, but I'm running late," and I'm sorry, and just went in. I apologize. But nope, she did the rule. I keep thinking of fried green tomato, where these women in a Ferrari, was a Ferrari a convertible? They stole a parking space that the older woman was holding it, and she was just going berserk, and she started crashing into the car, smashed it up into like a little cube, and parked. And the girls are screaming, "You crazy?" She said, "Oh yeah, yeah, yeah." Let me see. How did the girls put it? They put it, basically, we're young and something else. And so after she smashed the car, the woman went, "Yeah, I'm old, but I got more insurance than you do." And yeah, turns out she was going through the change of life, and she was taking hormones. They said she needed to ease up on it. Oh my goodness. Officer named Truth is. Okay, here we go to the next video. All right, here we go. So, all right. They hugging a thief. Let's see. All right. Truth is, glad my father isn't like that. He could never accept money from me or my sister, even if we offer it to him. Okay. They hugging a thief. She's giving the money again. They ain't learned a darn thing. Well, it's hard to, to leave out a parent, they're struggling. Even though he did try to steal from him. Yeah. But as I said, if he didn't change, they're going to keep him at a distance. Shucks. Yeah. It's hard when family steal from family.
Yeah, that was really bad. I mean, to me, I think they were like a little bit too calm about it.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I would have been furious, especially the girl who took a jet. Like, who has that money to go take a jet all the way somewhere?
And they have to come immediately right back. And plus all the stuff that she was moving to the new house.
Yeah, she was too calm.
Yeah.
And that auntie was really nice. Like, you swimming in all that money like that? Like, damn.
Yeah, why? I'm like, if you really got all that money, why did you participate in this scam? You said you paid off the house. You could have just gave him some money. That he wouldn't have to. He wouldn't be trying to scam the girls.
No, I think he probably got money from when the mother died. She probably had a policy, and I guess he didn't give the daughters the money or something. He tried to scam the daughters out the money. But that's sad. Like, come on. And then the house is already paid off. So what is he doing with the money? Is he gambling? Is he going on exotic trips? Is he paying for women? Like, I don't know.
You don't say. Let's see. All right. Let's see. Truth is, say he probably went to plot on her bank account. What she said she's gonna put the money in there. So shoots, you don't have to plot. I'm sorry, but when family is bold enough to steal from you, then they're no longer family in my book. All trust and love lost. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Would you keep them at a distance? Eventually, you forgive them or forget it. Especially, although he don't have that excuse, I know there's a lot of families when they dealt with family members who's on drugs and was stealing from them. It took a while, but eventually they forgave the family member and took him back. Start trusting him again. But the thing is, the father's stealing from his daughters. It's a little much. I would say that would be impossible if I hadn't seen it with um some with crack. I seen it. Okay. Now this is what I can understand why my mom's mad. My mom get robbed by the man she was living with. Okay, he tried he sold her new sofa set. My grandfather ended up buying a sofa set. He knows it was my mom's sofa set. He knew the guy had to have stolen it. But instead of calling my mom or calling the police, he buys it and put it in his house. And my mom didn't know who to be mad at that with. The man that stole from her or my grandfather for buying it. Now, she could have had him put in jail for receiving stolen property.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh. Yep. But she didn't do that. She eventually trusted him, but she was like, "Oh, I see. It's like that. You didn't see me as your daughter, your child. You just saw me as anybody on the street, and I'm going to treat you like anybody on the street." But she didn't. As I said, she could have had him arrested for receiving stolen property. She washed her hands of the sofa set and got another one, but she stayed mad every time she would see it because by the time my grandfather had passed away, the love seat was still there. So, every time she saw it, she would get mad all over again. Even though she had forgiven him and she had let it go, and just the way her father is. He's a hustler. And it wouldn't be the first time he brought stolen goods. Um, I was mad at my grandfather too for a while. In fact, I refused to go to the house for a while. But hey, he's my grandfather. I forgave him too. But my mom was hot. She was hot, and every time, there was something that my mom cooked that he really liked, but she got to be in a good mood to cook it. So every time, I remember for that whole year, every time he brought it up, especially around the time of his birthday, she said, she would bring up a sofa and a love seat, and I think that she didn't do him another sauce until I think the sofa had left out. Yeah. Let's see. There's no honor among thieves. Yeah, I used to wonder, how did that phrase come about, honor among thieves?
I don't know, but I remember when so my mother, she dated this guy who went to jail for stealing. He went to jail for 10 years, got out, was doing good, working and stuff like that. And then all of a sudden, right, he turned a rocky turn and he started stealing again. Like, and then he got locked back up to finish his time, which was 10 more years.
Yeah. Whoa.
And he would steal like women's clothes, women's jacket.
So he was still at what? Give it to your mother?
Yeah.
I can't see him getting it from himself. But you know what? I thought about something. It's not the first time my grandfather stole from her. Kind of technically, he stole from me too. Okay, when I was a baby, my mom found this. I wouldn't call it a piggy bank exactly, but basically it's a piggy bank. But it is made out of this heavy glass. I think it might have been called lead glass or crystal, but this was really heavy glass. You can't just break it. And you know how most piggy banks have a stopper where you can take the money out? This did not have this. Did not have that. And you gave it to people that have children so they won't end up spending the money. And I mean, it was full of money. I remember it because it was my bank. It was a bank from when I was a baby, and everybody put money in. And we talking about hundreds and fifties and silver dollars. Um, there's a couple of silver dollars that was in there that was made out of real silver. That's some rare coins. Silver dollars made out of real silver. Um, I had all that in there, and we had to stay at my grandparents temporarily. We had to stay there until my mom could get on her feet. I think this was about a couple of years when we got back from California, when my mom completely final divorce. Okay, so we went out to dinner, and we come back and the lights on in the part of the house that wasn't on. So my grandfather go grab a gun where he has hidden in the carport. Oh, okay, Charlene. Yeah, and he goes in, and we hear some shots fired, and supposedly this guy jumps out the window, and
Yeah, that happened to me too, Dane.
mm-hmm.
For my 10th birthday,
Uh-huh.
my mother and my father threw a big old party because we had a lot of people in the house. There was 12 kids altogether, two 10 biological and two my mother and father was raising because their parents died.
Uh-huh.
And we had a big birthday party. Everything was big in the house because we had so many kids. So everything was big. Everybody's birthday was big. Everything was big. My father spent tons of money all year on his children.
Uh-huh.
It's okay. He had that kind of money. He had that kind of bread because he was a CEO, right, of Corvettes. I think they had a business now. They used to be a company. If you research Corvettes, they used to be a big corporation. I don't know if they went out of business or somebody bought them out. Mm-hmm. Then he used to work for Colgate, and so he had that kind of bread, right? And back then, things was much cheaper back then. So you making big bread, mm-hmm. It was easy to take care of a family back then.
Uh-huh.
So everything was big. We had a big birthday cake and parties and everything,
Uh-huh.
And they put, hold on one second. The hell? And because I was turning 10, it was a big deal. 10 was a big deal. Okay, 10 meant that, okay, you're out of adolescence and now you get ready to journey into teenage, young teenagehood, And so you begin ready to become a preteen, right? So 10 was a big deal, right? It was kind of like Sweet 16, you know what I mean? But so when I reached age 10, big old party, everything going down, got a whole bunch of presents, gifts, clothes, whatever. But then there was a big jar, right? It was a big, I forgot what kind of jar it was. It was I don't think they make them anymore, but it was a kind of pickle jar that you could stick your whole hand in. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you can stick your hand in all the way up to your damn forearm or some shit to get pickles out.
Oh,
Remember
okay.
them? I don't know if y'all. I don't. Do you remember jars like that? Remember they had these big giant pickle jars?
Oh yeah. My grandfather had
Okay.
one in his store.
Yeah, and so they filled that up with money, coins, dollars, $50, $20. There was a lot of money in that jar. And my father's and mother said, "Okay, this is for you, son. We're going to hold it for you. So when you're old enough to know what to do with it, we'll give it to you." I said, "Okay." And do you know the very next day, probably that night, somebody stole that jar,
Mm-hmm.
and that we couldn't find it nowhere in the house. And the funny thing about it was somebody in the house stole it.
Mm-hmm.
We just didn't find out who it was, and we couldn't find the money. And to the day, we don't know who stole that jar. We don't know if it was a collective effort of my sisters and brother. We don't know if it was my rogue brother Russell, who was like a master thief. We don't know if it was him. And if he did steal it, what did he do with the jar? Because he's a very smart thief. You know, if he stole it, he's not going to leave the jar around, nor is he going to have the money in there. You know what I'm saying? So we don't know what happened. To the day, we still don't know. But I suspect it's been my brother Russell all along. But he never said anything about it. Even to the day, he remained silent on it. Even when I asked him, "Hey man, did you steal that jar of money?" He says no. But you know, and you know, nobody know who stole it.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the very next day it was gone.
Wow.
And my mother and father made everybody get up and take a section of the house, and they walked behind everybody, supervised everybody, and we searched high and low all over that house and could not find that big jar. There must have been, in my estimation, now that I think about it, and I remember all those ones and fives and tens, and even a couple of 50s and all those coins and quarters and stuff, there must have been over $500 in that jar. And back in the 70s, that was big money. There must have been over $500 in that big jar, that big jar, and someone stole it.
Mm-hmm.
And we're not talking about a party where there was outside people. This was party amongst family. So it was nothing about my brothers and sisters there. So somebody stole that jar. And to the day, I still don't know who stole that jar. I even told my brother, "Look, man, you know, it was a long time ago. I was 10 years old. You know, you're talking over 44 years ago. If you stole it, man, just admit it. Not going to be tripping. It was what it was." You know? He said he didn't do it. And none of my sisters did it because they don't steal. So my brother Bobby, he's not a thief either. But then again, I don't know. They could have been in cahoots with each other. They all could have split the money. But nobody spent any money going forward. Like nobody spend any outrageous money or had any money that they weren't supposed to have. So, and my father was watching everybody like a hawk. He was very upset. He was going to whoop somebody's ass. You know, everybody got put on punishment except me. They couldn't go outside until somebody turned up that jar. Never found it. It never turned up. To the day, we don't know what happened to it. Never did find it.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you were lucky because you don't know. And it could have been somebody outside the house. You don't know. But
yeah, but the thing about it was there was nobody outside the family invited to the party. It was a private party amongst family. So the only people in there was immediate family.
Wow.
Yeah, it was just my brothers and sisters, and my adopted sister and my adopted brother. And nobody know who took it. And I mean, we tore that house apart. We tore that house apart for a week, and that jar never turned up. We don't know what happened to it. And my father was so upset, he wrote a check out and put it in my name, and opened up me an account and deposit like almost $500 into an account for me, which I did get later on when I turned 18 or something like that. It was up to $1,000 by then, but you know what I'm saying? But never found out what happened.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I don't know if it's worse, never knowing or knowing exactly who did it. Well, a few days later. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, so after the
I
shooting.
think, you know what? I think what's worse is never knowing who did it. I think that's worse. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because you would like to have closure.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, who did it? You know what I'm saying? Who did this? You would like to know who did it, so you move past it. But we never found out who did it.
Oh. Okay. Yeah.
I think my brother Russell did it, but it is what it is. He won't admit to it.
So.
Yeah, without any evidence, we couldn't find the truth. We couldn't find it. We searched for a week. Whoever stole that jar was very clever. And they did it quickly too. It was gone by the next day. So they got it out of the house. They had to get it out of the house that night, or early that morning, or before everybody woke up. They probably took it to a friend's house, or I think one of my brothers did it. They just don't want to admit it.
Well, yeah. One, there was the fear of your father finding out. Two, worse, the disappointed appointment from both your parents.
My father was so angry. I was scared if he caught the person who did it, because he was gonna whoop their ass 2 ways from Sunday. Okay.
Yeah, but I bet you your mom looking disappointed in him.
My father was walking behind people talking about, if I find out you did it, I'm gonna whoop your ass until the skin fall off.
Oh my goodness.
He was pissed. Because it was 10 was a big deal in our house. I mean, you reached 10, that was you're growing up. You're getting ready to enter your preteen years. You made it to a milestone. That was big. 10 years in my house was big, man. That was a big celebration. Yep. My father was country. He came from they're gonna bust your head to the white meat show. I'm gonna whoop you till your hands fall off. You gonna pick them up, put it back on. I'm gonna whoop you till they fall off again. It was about country. My father was a whole country boy, man. Anytime he whooped you, something was gonna fall off.
Yeah.
But yeah. I mean, he was behind jokers. If I find out you did it, I'm gonna whoop your ass till your skin fall off. Like, damn, yo. And you be a young, you picture your skin falling off. Man, you didn't want that shit, huh?
I heard it beat the block off of you, but not till the skin fall off.
Yeah, till the damn skin fall off. They were country, man. They didn't play them games. Yeah, man, it was pretty bad, man. And my pops and my mom, they were hurt behind that, man. But we never found out who did it. Whoever did it was very clever, and they got that child out that house somehow within an 8-hour time frame. They got that child out of the house and got back in the house before anybody knew anything.
Mm.
So I think it was my brother because he's a very clever thief. I think he did it. He won't admit to it, even to the day he won't admit to it. But I believe he did it.
Yeah.
I'll be right back, Dame.
Okay. So, after we heard the gunfire and somebody jumping off the roof and stuff like that. Okay, so Carl, he checked the house out and, tell us to come in to see what's missing. It is their stuff. Well, and I was like, Mom, my piggy bank. Even though I didn't think about it most of the time. I said, well, there's no way they could find it. My mom had it, but they found it. The piggy bank was missing. Well, I don't know. I call it a piggy bank. It wasn't shaped like no pig. But yeah. So it was missing. So we reported to the police. We gave an estimate about how much money is in there. My mom had stopped counting at a certain point, and then there was money that was given to me that I just immediately shoved into the bank. Like if it was a big bill, like 100 or 50, or some 20s, my mom had to stop me on some of the 20s and the 10s and the 5s, but no way she could stop me on them silver dollars. But anyway, it turned up missing, and a couple of my grandfather's guns, and I think some jewelry, some silverware of my grandmother or something like that. I can't remember. Okay, so jump forward a week from now. Okay, let me see. There was some kind of thing that my grandparents was going to, and my grandmother couldn't get something out of my grandfather's closet. Um, they each had their own closet, and my mom going there, and she noticed that. Okay, we never noticed until then that there's this section of the wall. Well, it looked like it's part of the wall, except it comes off. It's like a frame uh, of a wall. But I was like, what the heck is going on in there? And she's trying to straighten it out, but it falls out, and lo and behold, right there is a piggy bank, and it's cracked open, but it's not completely cracked open. Like somebody tried to break it open with a hammer, but it's not that easy to break into one of these things and stuff like that. Whoever took it, which turned out to be my grandfather, thought you could just take a hammer to it. Nah, this thing needs something like a sledgehammer. You can't just use no regular house hammer to break into this thing. And he found out. The only thing he got was he broke part of the top of it off, and he was trying to pull money out through there. But the thing was so stuffed full of money, it wasn't easy just to pull the bills out through the opening. And my mom was pissed off, raging mad, she confronted my grandfather with the bank and stuff like that. And he's like, oh, they must have put it there. How they gonna put it in there? That's your hiding spot and stuff like that. You took it and stuff like that. Either you paid the person to rob the house or you took the opportunity when they robbed the house. Because nobody knows where I had the bank except for, which was me, because I was always sticking money in it, and her. But this is his house, so you probably went digging while was at work or school or church and stuff like that till you found it. And when the house got broken into, and you went looking because you were the first one in the house, probably saw that wasn't taken because hey, nobody knew, and you took the opportunity to go and hide it in your hiding spot and stuff like that. And she was mad at my grandfather. She said, "Well, you lied and you cheated to take it here, take it, you know, and stuff like that. You gonna steal from your grandchild, your only grandchild, or the only one as far as we know, and stuff like that." And it's like, and I found out later the details of that part. I just knew that mom was mad, and he was like, "No, no, no!" And he was trying to like had no. We walked out the door. We went to my great aunt house, and we stayed there for a week. She went and asked if she could stay with her and bust out crying. And see, we stayed with that great aunt, the other great aunt, my mom's sisters. And I heard talkers said, you just gotta accept that's who your father is. So had to accept my grandfather was a thief and he was steal from a baby. Cause well when you're under 5, I think I might have been under 4 too. Yeah, I think yeah, I think it was no, wait. Yeah, I must have been about 4. That you was steal from a baby. I forgot what my mom called that glass. As I said, this is some very strong glass. You can't just take a regular hammer to it. My grandfather tried. My mom told him he could have it since it's more important to him than his child and his grandchild. And I overheard it when my mom was talking with my great aunt. And stuff like that. And I think that was the final straw. I think that's when mom went on welfare because she couldn't stay in the house anymore, which was very embarrassing for at that time for a family. You know, even though your child is growing, the fact that your child went on welfare, because what happens is if the husband don't provide, the nearest male relative provide, which in this case is my grandfather, and it looks embarrassing that here's a man, he has his own business and he's not able to take care of his child. His child had to go on welfare. That was considered very embarrassing, but she didn't care. You know, yeah. But my mom couldn't stand welfare. They gave you just enough to survive. You got just enough to cover the rent. And let's see, I think at that time you had to pay the different utilities and the utilities. Or was it all in one? I'm trying to remember. And just enough food so you don't starve to death. So and there were certain things you could not get. You didn't get enough for soap toilet paper. Yeah, he had the, yeah, because you could. Let me see. You could only use the food stamp coupon to get food. You couldn't get it. You couldn't use it to get toilet paper. You couldn't use it to get soap. Couldn't use it to get deodorant. And don't be a guy and have to shave. You couldn't get it for no shave, razors, shaving cream, basic grooming stuff. Yeah. So you have to kind of manipulate things or find somebody who would take the risk of taking the stamps for something it's not meant for. So I'm about to stay in welfare. Let's see. It started off with working part-time. Well, I think she ended up is ironic subbing at a school, but you call as needed. Hey, Max, you're just in time. I'm about to wrap it up. Oh, was there something you wanted to add? I said you're just in time. I was about to wrap it up.
Hold on 1 second.
Okay. Yeah.
No, I just wanted to thank everybody for showing up and share a quick story. About childhood. Like I said, back then parents were very, very strong. There was a time where black men were good. There was a good number of black men out there. It's unfortunate what happened to many of them. Many of them went to jail. Many of them were murdered by police. So there was a serious breakdown. I lost my father when I was 17, but I was lucky to have him until I was 17. But I know that there were good, strong black men out there because I was raised by two of them, my father and my grandfather. And back then, the grandfather would pitch in, to help the father. If he was still alive, he would pitch in to help the father raise the boys, because my father often went to my grandfather for advice on how to raise his boys. So it was a powerful union back then. Unfortunately, we don't have that anymore. And it's sad because black women can sure use that today. And they can sure benefit from that today because the black women back then, right, who benefit from that are still married to today in successful marriages and have raised children, successful children. Like I said, you can't compare the black women today to the black women from back in those times because the black women back then had something the black women don't have today. Back then, the black women had good, strong, reliable men, good, decent husbands that had no problem raising their children, even raising children that didn't even belong to them. There was nothing for black men back then to take on a ready-made family and assume the role as father. That happened a lot back in the 70s. You understand? There was a lot of strong, responsible black men that came out of that Black Power movement. It's unfortunate that it didn't last. Somewhere all of the teachers got lost. But I was fortunate and blessed to come out of that era with two strong men and a mother raising me. So I feel for the black women today because they don't have that. And that's why we can't make a comparison between the black women today and the black women now and the black women of back then. You got Kevin Samuels trying to use that against black women today by saying that the black women back then were better. It's not that they were better. They just had something that the black women today don't have. They had real men in their life, not cowards. Men who knew how to handle up, men who knew how to take care of communities, men who knew how to raise their kids, men who knew how to create constant resources. men that took care of them, and men who didn't make excuses, and men who could protect, and I mean seriously protect, my nigga. Seriously protect. Them niggas was warriors back then. All right? So the black woman back then, it wasn't that she was better, it's what she had. You know, if you give that to the black woman today, the black woman today would be unstoppable if she had that by her side. And the black man would be unstoppable. The black family would be unstoppable. But unfortunately, she don't have that. And that's why we are in the situation we're in right now. Getting further and further away from each other. Hey, Dame. All right, y'all. Dame.
Yeah. Yeah, sorry about that. All right. Wash my hands. All right, everybody. Thanks for coming out.
You got the Diana Ross queued up?
Yeah. Peace, power, and unity.
All right, everybody. Thanks for showing up and showing out. And we appreciate it. Don't forget to like, subscribe, and share. Support the channel. We don't have Super Chat yet, but support the channel if you can. We do have Cash Apps. We do have PayPal. Help us grow so we can get better and better and get back to our community. You feel me? All right, y'all. We out. Peace, power, and unity.